I'm talking now. Who can hear me talk? This is the big question. Can I be heard? I think I can. Hi, I'm talking now. Who can hear me talk? This is the big question. Oh, I hear my stupid voice. Okay, wait a second. I realized the problem here. I can't. I need to mute this. Okay, you heard double because I was hearing you were hearing the stream. Okay, you can hear me. Good, this is great. The music's a little loud, kind of blaring in my face here. Hold on. Okay. I think, yeah, music quieter. Good point. Okay. We are going to, I'm going to ping this out now, bring some more people here. 1 second while we do that. All right, that's done. This is posted, and I'm going to send the email, like that. I hope you're learning about sand. Okay. All right, so we are about to have a little fun here. It's still a little loud, this music. Hold on. It's kind of like... All right, let's just turn it down a little bit. All right. Now, what else do I need to do here? This is the first time I've live streamed, if you can't tell, and I am not a professional. Okay, I see. So I can go here for that. Okay, all right. What time is it in America? It's 1:36 p.m. I said around noon, so I feel like this kind of still counts as around noon. So I think what we're gonna do to start here is let's go over, and I have made a little agenda today. Okay. All right, so here's the agenda is, I think I can do this. If I go over here, like this. And then I also do this. Hey, you can see me. All right, okay, I think this is working. Okay, I think it would be better to lower the music volume a little bit. Okay, great tip. Okay, let's try this. So we have that. Let's get this right. So, yeah, it is still annoying me. I agree. This music, but I wanted something. I really wanted to play my favorite Spotify playlists, but I'm worried that like YouTube will shut it down. I don't know, and we don't want that. Yes, you can see me. This is good. Okay, you can see me. You can hear me. Just keep letting me know what I'm messing up, whether it's the volume or something's not working. But all right, so thanks for coming. Let's just see something quickly. All right. Okay, so we have a lot to do today. You're here now, so you're roped into this with me. Let's just continue to make the music quieter. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Yes, book is probably coming out in the fall. Like, I know I say things a lot and they aren't true, but I think in this case, a lot of other people are involved, and it's on the schedule that's kind of I'm now trying to just stay on. So it's looking like maybe September, October. We don't have an exact date yet, but we're getting close. Very excited to be done. My list of topics to write about has grown like higher than the ceiling since I have been stuck with this book. Never write a book, by the way, ever. So anyway, the last thing I need to do, because always the last thing is drawings, because what you don't want to do is do a bunch of drawings and then you cut that whole section and you wasted like 4 days illustrating things that are going into the trash. Writing can come and go, but like when you want to make sure you're really going to keep a section when you're drawing for it. So I think it was about mid-December, I tweeted out, I'm done with the book, or I finished the last word, and that was true. But it was too long and rough and just I did lots of shitty things where I left little like, I would have a little note in the writing. I would just be coming back to it, trying to do a revision, and I would see a little note that was from previous Tim, and he would be saying something like, finish this, research this, or like needs source, which means like I don't actually have that information yet, and I like have to go do all the research, and that was really shitty. Sorry, I'm just trying to get the I'm just trying to. How's the music volume? We're good here. Okay. So anyway, I would go back and I'd be like, wow, like I past Tim sure left a whole lot of like icky to-dos for present Tim. And that sucks. And so now I spent about 16 weeks going through the whole thing, cutting it. I cut about 30,000 words out, which is like over 100 pages. Still a little long. I still probably would like to, do a little more cutting before it's final, but cut a lot, filled in all of that, need research, either cut those sections or did the research. But, sometimes when you write a book, it's so long that by the time you're writing stuff towards the end, you kind of forget what you wrote at the beginning, or it's like you've just changed your mind about what you want to say and how you want to explain it. So I also was going back and realizing that some things so you have to go and smooth that out and make sure that the final, things you've come to are reflected throughout the whole book. There's little weird things like I'd be in a mood one day and I'd be kind of like irreverent and dickish in the writing. And then the next day I'm like in this kind of compassionate, like nice mood, and I'm writing, and then when you're reading back through it, you're like, wow, the tone is not consistent, so you have to work on that. So that's now very basically the writing is very close to finished, like just a little more polish, and then it's over. So now I feel comfortable saying, let's finish the drawings. I know which drawings are going to stick, and so that's what we're doing today. Probably today, tomorrow, Wednesday, we're going to do some drawings. Now, let's see how many pages will be approximately. It's hard to know. It's like probably going to be a big book because there's illustrations, colorful. It's going to be big, full color illustrations, really, nice pages. But I needed big pages for the drawings. So there's a lot of words per page, but also which brings the page count down. But then the drawings, of course, bring the page count back up. So I don't know. It's not going to be short. It'll be, maybe in the 400s, something like that. Maybe even in the 500s, but that's a lot of those are illustrations. So, and I have some ideas about for people who want a short book, I think there's a way to read it as a short book as well, which we'll get into later. So if you see the agenda here, it's troubleshooting, which I think, well, thanks. I'm glad you liked the podcast with Lex. That was fun. Lex is an awesome interviewer because he does his homework. So he knows the things you like to talk about. And then he lets you, for someone like me who likes to kind of get through everything I want to say on an answer, he totally lets you do that. But he also has such good insights himself. So yeah, he's awesome. Super nice guy too. Okay, so everyone's saying the music's all good. Okay, so procrastination. I thought we would procrastinate a little bit because I don't like to get ready to work, right? I mean, I know you came here to see drawings, but also I'm warning you, this is gonna be a little, drawing's a little boring, right? So I think some of the procrastination can be maybe a little bit actually of the part that's better here. So what do I have here? Where did I put this? I think I put it over here. Yeah, I think I put it over here in this space. Some of my keyboard shortcuts aren't working right now. So no, this doesn't need to be there because we are started now. Let's put that away. Okay, so here we are. So you saw the sand chart. I'm a big fan of the sand chart. I just thought I'd throw something up that I like and that you now have to look at too. The thing that you notice about the sand chart is the very coarse grains are hold on, let's just see what the sitch is over here really quick. Okay, so the coarse sand grains are pretty big, like 2 millimeters. It's like you could really roll that around in your finger. It's like a little bead. But the smallest sand grains are smaller than the width of a hair, which means the human eye can't even see the smallest sand grains. They're too small for our vision. So I thought that was interesting. That sand has that range. Then when you get too small, you become silt, right? And then eventually clay. Clay is just really, really tiny sand. And then above you have pebbles and cobbles. And I feel like whatever scientist was labeling these, was just not very scientific about it. And was like, I call them pebbles and I call them cobbles and then boulders. So that's one thing. Now, another thing I pulled up because I thought we could do this. Wait, did I pull it up? Where did I pull this? Hold on. Oh, I put it down here. Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah, over here. So I thought you could do some crossword puzzle here. We'll come back to this, but you know, just something to do when I don't want to draw. All right. And so you can help if you want, but so pre-foundation coat. It's funny people coming here who are thinking I'm going to be drawing and now they're seeing this, but this is the game. If you want to hang out with me when I'm working, we're going to be working only some of the time. Okay. Pre-foundation coat. Let's keep moving. I don't know what that is. It sounds like it's like something with a car, but get out of here. Okay. Sarcastic show of appreciation. Oh, primer. Oh, good. See, I like getting hints here. Someday I'll do a crossword stream when it's just me having to do it, but you know, Mac alternatives, PCs. Wear the merch of Rep. Roth. IRA. Don't put it past me. Let's see. Even once. Ever. Go over with whiteout. Is to like, it's like redact? Redact? Maybe? Okay. This is wrong. Skincare line popular on TikTok. God, if I know. Okay. Unable to have kittens, perhaps. Spayed. Customers may be loyal to them. Brands? Okay. Lil Nas. All right. He's in every crossword, so anyone who does crosswords knows him very well. And then I saw one video where he was being controversial, and I thought it was really entertaining. And that's the only thing I know about him. Don't put it past me. May. Yeah. Serave. Okay, good. See, the hints are fun here. Okay. Delicate fabric. Silk? No. May be. Okay. Pollux is twin. Calyx? Is that a thing? No. Many starter earring studs. Okay. Long-lasting alternative to gloss. Oh, and I'm gonna also, just so people understand what stage we're on here, we've done the troubleshooting, although more things will pop up. And now we're on to the procrastination, just for everyone to know. Okay. I'm going to give myself till 1:50 to keep doing this. So that's 2 more minutes. Then we'll come back. This will be one of the things we do when we're not working today. Long-lasting alternative to gloss. I have no idea what that is. Sarcastic show of appreciation. Florida and someone's saying castor over there. Oh. No, I don't know. Okay. Florida and Maine share one. Time zone. Okay. What? I don't know what that is. Parvinus. It's not a word that is real. Long-lasting. Okay. But 1 minute left. We have mantra syllables. Ohms. Rainy. Wet. Industry magnet. I don't know. Heavily pixelated for short, low res. Still 149. This is huge. Having spilks. Again, not a word. What's this up here, sir? So, slow clap. Okay. So maybe that'll help us with this. Lip. Something. Long lasting. I don't know. I don't like lip gloss as a concept. Lead into admin or op. Psy-op. Spy. Wait, I'm gonna ignore that one because I feel dumb on that one right now. Garden slugs. Pests. Okay. Okay, so now I think we can get this 18 and then we'll stop because it's the time. Parvinus. No, we don't like this. Oh, czar. Right, industry czar. And the rest is history. Okay, maybe we'll just finish this section. You see how this works? Leading to admin. Upstarts. Okay. Antsy. Okay. Cool. So we did that. Sys up. Right. That makes sense. Okay. Here we are. Upstairs. Upstarts. Yes. I know. Doing a crossword, by the way, publicly is mortifying because even if you do well, there's going to be some that you just don't happen to know that everyone knows, and you're going to look like an idiot. But okay. Now, I guess we'll go to the real thing we're going to be doing here, which is, let's minimize this. This is a canvas. Okay, yeah, it looks fine. Okay, so here's a canvas, and this is where I'm going to do drawings. Now, if you notice, there's a few things here. So we've got... oh, cool. Okay. That's useful. Sorry, I'm just still getting my kind of like situation set up here because, oh, didn't want that to go all the way over there. Why would you do that? Why would you go all the way into the other side? Oh, because the dock's over there. Okay. All right. All right, so now, okay. So if you notice, this is my book. So I use different canvases, right, for different sizes. Usually I go for the horizontal because most, on a blog, most of the things are more of a horizontal scene. Here I've got a vertical canvas because this is for a book. And the specific dimensions, I can tell you, are, oops, over here. So 1837 by 2775 pixels with a 300 resolution. This is the instructions I've been given to make it look normal in a book. And what's cool is we are going for the full distance for 4-color, meaning full color book. Usually you do no colors because it's much cheaper and easier and quicker to print. And then you sometimes do 2-color, which is, sorry, 1-color. Or 2-color, which is just like grayscale, and then you get to pick like a color to use as well. But there's so much meaning in the color of my drawings, especially for this book. Color has so much, carries so much of the meaning. So I decided I just really wanted to have a full color book. And so what we do as well, because it's not, it looks almost, so let me show you some stuff here. Okay, so, let's just make a scratch pad here. Okay. Scratch. All right. So if you go here and you're like, and I draw like, let's do a black first here. Okay. So also here's my pen. I actually have a capability to, I don't know if it's working right now, but we can try something else here. I did this thing. Nope. Not that. Yeah, it's not showing up. Okay, I'll do it in a little bit. I have a camera here that actually can show my hand drawing as well. Might as well try that. It's a capability, so let's see if we like it. All right, so we've got, just setting this up here for 1 second. All right, I have this camera, and we go Tim's iPhone, and there it is. And we're going to just swivel it that way, and get it there we go. And then we're just going to quickly resize. You can see all my shit everywhere. All right.
Okay, so we resize like over here. And then we can put this over here, and I can shrink it down a little bit. Okay. I do apologize for being an absolutely awful amateur streamer. Okay, here we go. So, let's just try this. It might be like stupid to see my hand. I don't know, but I thought we'd try. Okay. So, if you draw something here, and I go like that, and I go like this, and then we go like that, and we come over here. Now, I want to put some like pretty colors in, right? So we're like, let's make it nice. See, over here, these are the colors down here that I've been using a lot in book drawings. So I often want, like, for example, I don't want this red. This is much brighter than I want. I like this red a lot more. And I use it a lot more. So I just save it, you see. And so we have this blue that I use a lot. And this green, because none of these greens I like nearly as much. You know. But now if you notice something here, let's just do a yellow. All right. And let's do some pink. Okay. Okay, so this is what it looks like on my screen. And if I published it on the blog, this is what it would look like. And I'm used to exactly what I see here being exactly what you see on the blog. But in a book, they actually use, you know, the cyan, magenta, and all of that. They don't actually use those exact colors. So I have a way to toggle. That's what it's going to look like in the book. You see the difference? We go bright, less bright, bright, less bright. This is fine. This is no problem. I mean, but it's good for me to know. Like, I wouldn't use that pink probably if I wanted to make something kind of like bright, because it is bright. But once you do this, it's no longer bright, so I just wouldn't use that pink. I'd find something else. So I'm going to keep it on this all day. So you're going to see kind of like a dull-looking color array today, because that's what actually it looks like in a book. And I don't want to make something, you know, super bright, and then it turns out I'm not going to actually use that at all. Okay, so that's one thing. Now, if you also notice, there's these lines here, and these are margins. So, you know, I'm going to draw on this full page, and this is going to be like the thing that's printed, but I don't want to go outside of these lines. Now, I thought the first thing, let's see, the echo is kind of cool. Shit, what echo? Oh, God. Personally, I like the echo. There's a whole discussion of an echo going on that I've been missing. Oh, no. Oh, please mute the audio device. Echo. Okay. Oh, mute your second camera.
This is why I need you. This is why... Oh, everyone's so upset. Oh, my God. Oh, I should have looked early. Oh, my God. Look at this. This has been a whole tragedy playing out in the chat that I had no idea about. And I like that someone said, personally, I like that echo. But anyway, okay, so this is the kind of thing I'm going to need your help from all day, because I don't know how to do this. Okay. And by the way, Alicia normally would be kind of like yelling at me about all these things, like fix this, but she had surgery a couple days ago on her knee, and she's pretty much out of commission right now. So I'm very much, yes, I need you to help me. Okay. I'm not gonna answer like very unrelated, controversial questions. So just don't ask those, please. Okay. In fact, this is. What? Okay. Hold on a second. Okay. Yeah. How do you mute someone? Do you know how to do this? I think I did. Okay, I think I did. Thank you. It's like, you know, if I'm very open to you, whatever you want to say, but if you're like spamming with like controversial questions, like I'm going to obviously mute you. Okay. You should draw this, but 1 pixel at a time every 5 minutes. Okay. Okay. Yes. I don't know. Yeah. I know. I'm taking a break. No, I'm not actually trying to take a break right now. I'm dealing with things. There'll be plenty of breaks. Okay. So the first drawing. We can. This is the kind of thing I would do to procrastinate. Is I'd realize, I haven't like fixed this thing over here. And then that's like something I can actually do instead of starting. So we're going to do this, and then we're going to go over here, and we're going to highlight that, because that's where we are right now. And then I'm also going to say, and then there's going to be 4, because we're going to come back to that. So now, what coffee am I drinking? I'm at my wife's parents' house right now, because we're between apartments, and they have an awesome coffee maker. So I usually have my Keurig, and I usually use Bixby. Which is I like Bixby because usually this is the kind of thing we're going to be doing today instead of drawing, is talking about Bixby. But when you have a Keurig pod, if you look at the actual roasted date, it's often like 6 months ago. It's been sitting in a warehouse, and that's fine. I'm not like hugely picky. I like Keurig coffee either way, Pete's and whatever else I get. But this company, specifically the Keurig pods you get, that coffee was roasted like 5 days ago, and they ship it, so I'd recommend that to anyone. Okay. Tip: what Mac are you rocking? I am rocking two things right now. So I've got the new MacBook Pro with the M1 Max, and I don't know. I probably didn't need it. Probably just needed the M1 Pro, but I want to do stuff like this, and I want to do video editing, and like my job is literally, because I used to always like go to the store and ask what Mac to get, and they would be like, well, do you do like, if you're not like a hardcore professional, then you only need. So I always thought of myself as one of those people that only needs, but I'm like kind of a professional. Like I'm going to be actually making stuff probably that's going to be the high usage stuff. So I went for the full thing, and then I got the big XDR display. Now, they just came out with a new one, but honestly, 32 inches is a big deal to me. It's crazy expensive. It was like, it's an awful deal, but I just wanted anything that was 32 inches and also like 6K, which is the 5K 27-inch monitors. This is the 32-inch version of that resolution, that's like, I wanted it so badly mainly because I literally will have 4 Microsoft Word documents open on my computer side by side, or I'll have drawings and then images and my list of drawings, and then I also have been spinning it vertically and having a huge Microsoft Word doc where I can put it in page view and multi-page mode, and I can see 6 full pages at once, which is huge if I'm revising, because revising, I often want to like reconfigure the whole section, and I want to see it all at once. So, and then my tablet is a Cintiq, Wacom Cintiq 13-inch, and I love it. I also like my other one, my like Intuos is great too. I just the Cintiq is nice because you can see, as you see here, this is the Cintiq. You can actually see the screen, which is nice. Okay, you can also use it as another monitor, but I don't do that. Also, check this out. So here's this pen. So I can press this button, and it's on draw. Wait. No, it's not. Okay, no, it's not. No, it's not at all. Everything's messed up. Okay, I'll configure this later. Forget that. Okay, so we are going to draw. Okay. Cintiq. Okay, good to know. Good to know. All right, here we are. And I'll come back to like questions here and there. So I'll all right, so this one I called it Boss because it's a comic I want to do. And the idea is I'm talking about, here's the context. I'm talking about Twitter. And I'm talking about like why Twitter and like social media in general. John Ronson's book, he talks about how it started off as kind of radical de-shaming place. It was like, I actually like do this embarrassing thing, or I actually don't know what I'm talking about in this area. And people would be like, I don't either, or like I do too. And like it was like that's the culture early on, was like radical de-shaming. And then it started to become a way for it to speak truth to power. It was like you could actually use Twitter to like punish a boss who did something bad. And then that's kind of chapter 2. And then the chapter 3 is when like then mobs started to form that were then looking for anyone who could be taken down, and that was not good. So, but I think that the second stage was good. Like, you know, it was a way to kind of so I talk about the concept of like a boss who can sexually harass, you know, at his whim and doesn't have consequences, which is kind of like there's a glitch in the liberal game there. There's like something that's not creating enough consequences for a bad action, and Twitter could solve that. So I'm gonna try to draw that boss right now. Okay. Okay, so I don't know how to draw a boss. How would you draw a boss? Let's see. Okay, I think because this is not a nice boss. We're intentionally drawing kind of a mean boss. So I think he should be, let's see here. What's the right thickness, first of all? A little thick. Okay, that seems about good. Okay, so he's going to be, let's see, how do I make him? I want to make him fat, so it can't just be a normal stick figure, I think. I'll do a ton of Command Z. I just get used to like me doing head circles 10 times. That's crooked. Nope. Nope. Okay, I can live with that one. Let's see here. Let's just do a little editing here. Make him a little less shitty. Too much. Okay. Okay, now let's make him. Does he have a neck and then like a thing, or does he just have a thing? It's like a snowman. Is that which is funnier here? Let's see. He could be like something like this. What would it be like with a neck? I think he should have a neck, a little neck. He's not a snowman. Okay. And now that's a little off center. I don't really know what I'm trying to do exactly here. Okay. I feel like him being like kind of off center is fine a little bit. And then he's making a point here, so we'll have him kind of making his point. And does he have a hat on? Oh, maybe like a cigar, right? Mean bosses have cigars, so let's give him. Wait, should his hands be here? You guys like think I'm like joking, being like self-deprecating when I'm like, oh, I draw like a second grader. Like I actually do. This is the thing you're gonna learn today. Okay, what's the color of a cigar? Is this? Let's make it a little thicker here. Too thick. Okay. And now you have to put his little hand around this. Oh, so I see. I always do this. I need to make this another layer because I might change my mind, and I always forget to do other layers, and then I regret it. Okay. Let's. Oh. See what happened? There we go. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Now I'm gonna go back to. Oh damn it! I did it on the other layer. Okay. See, I told you drawing's boring. You should have been happy. I was doing the crossword puzzle. You thought, you know, you didn't realize how good you had it. And now you see what can be going on here. Okay, I'm gonna go back to this. I'm gonna put his hand around it because he can't just. It's not just like stuck to his hand, right? We have to little like. There we go. Something like that. Little. Did the music die? Why did the music die? Oh, Siri. No, Siri. Honestly, the amount of times I'm happy about Siri. Now we have something with the audio's off. Thanks, Siri. Okay. Hold on. Let's just. And now I have no sound. Unbelievable. Okay. Who can hear anything? I can't hear shit. I can't hear anything anymore. I have no sound. Siri comes on out of and just kills. Yeah, no music because Siri comes on. I look over and of course it was Siri. The thing is playing. Let's just try something here. On it. Okay, I think we're back. All right. Oh no, now there's no desktop audio. Unbelievable, this thing. You can't hear, I suspect you cannot hear any music right now. Now the entire, Siri comes on out of nowhere, and the entire, my entire sound situation that I worked so hard to try to get right is messed up. I have to go figure out what's going on. And I made such good progress on the boss. Okay. We're going to go to sound and see what's up. That's input, output is this. It should be working. But let's see. Maybe you hear something that's just not showing up. No music, yeah. Let me try something else. That is good progress. You don't understand how hard that it was for me? Okay. Why? Why would this just die? Does anyone understand how OBS works and why desktop audio would just randomly not be on now? I know we don't need music, but I kind of like it. I'm gonna wait till someone who knows how to use OBS helps me. I'm slacking Alicia, who is literally recovering from surgery, so that she can deal with me being a mess. Okay. I'm going to give this another couple minutes, and then I'm just going to, I guess, give up. Why would desktop audio be gone? What if I played this instead? Nope. So just like that, desktop audio disappears. Okay. You know what? Fuck it. You'll all suffer because Siri decided to turn on for no reason. Let me try one last thing here. The OBS preferences. I don't see why that would have anything to do with this. Desktop audio. Default. Disabled. Black hole. Okay. Chim, check your audio mixer tab. No, that's the point. It's not showing up there. Desktop audio is there, but it's not alive. Nothing's coming out of it. I go to properties, device, black hole, default. I go back to black hole, say okay, and nothing's coming out. I hear it in my ears. Okay, whatever. I liked having a little soundtrack. I'm gonna wait till Alicia. Alicia's gonna figure this out from her surgery bed. Um, let's see. Uh, okay, she's asking for a screenshot. Sorry, I'll be right back. Here we go. Okay, so uh, uh, Siri. Um, okay, well, then you can play your own music for now. And I'm just going to wait. Click the settings of the desktop audio and go to advanced audio properties. See? This is what I'm talking about, Neil. Anyone who's telling me to go to advanced knows what they're doing. Okay, I'm there. I'm there. Okay, maybe I muted the wrong mic. No, I didn't do that. Okay, Neil, I'm here. So, desktop audio active. Doesn't sound like it. Monitor off. You know. See, it's looking. The problem is that I think I think all the settings are correct, which means it just needs to be like restarted, which I can't do because it's a live stream. So I'm not going to do that. So I am going to just leave this be, and someone will help me figure it out at some point. Okay, here we go. So we're back to this. Now, I'm going to... I guess he has a little... Right, a cigar has like a little ash. Right? Yeah. And now some smoke. Right? So we do a little smoke here. And just like, maybe like... a little thick. Does that look like smoke? Yeah, huh? Smoke. I don't know about that curly Q. And then a little like orange, right? Because it's like, you know, it's burning. It's like kind of a yellowy orange. Okay, so that's his cigar. That's gonna have to do. Okay, so he's got a cigar. He's a mean boss. Now let's go back to him. Okay, and so anyone who doesn't use this kind of stuff, let me just see if anyone has in the meantime solves my problems here. Okay, no. Neil, by the way, was so helpful and then just abandoned me. But that's okay, Neil. You didn't sign up for this. I understand. Okay. Yeah, no one has shit for me. Okay, great. So, now we're going to go to, so here we are. Now let's, so just so anyone who doesn't use this kind of software, you see, I made a layer here, so I can just delete this, I can just, you know, toggle the, this on and off the cigar. And layers are incredibly important and useful when you're doing this. Honestly, the first few drawings I did, like the first year of drawings, I didn't even know about layers. And I just would do a background and have to like try to put it behind them. And then if I had something was messed up, I'd have to like delete the person and fill in the background. And it was, okay. Then if I was like an F at using the software, I give myself like a B- now. Like I had the basics down, but I'm like definitely someone who really knows how to. I'm using Pixelmator. Someone who knows how to use Photoshop or Pixelmator is definitely like was going to see all kinds of like inefficient things I'm doing. Okay, so let's draw his face now, also on a new layer, and let's go back to black. Okay, so he's saying something, but he's happy about it. He's this is a boss with no consequences. So he's going. Let's see. Huh. I think that might work. Let's make some eyes. Yeah, I feel like that works. Are those eyes a little? Once it's this smaller, are those eyes going to be too small? Maybe go one notch bigger. Okay. Now the question is big question. The entire personality is affected if you put eyebrows in. Is it funnier if he's just kind of like happy living his life as a mean boss, or is he like, are we doing a little of this? This is a big decision. I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna come back to this. I'm gonna put these in for now. We'll come back to that. Okay, so now here's what he's saying. I think he's gonna say, um, let's see. Uh, I think he's saying this. Not a nice boss. Not a nice boss. Okay. So he's saying this, and he's very happy because he has no consequences. This is the problem, you see. And this is one thing that I think things like Twitter started to fix. Right. This is good. Good use of social media is for this guy to have some consequences. Now, okay, let's just discuss. So now that you know what he's saying, do we like the eyebrows? I think we like the eyebrows, right? Because here he looks a little too innocent. Like he looks like, oh, I just didn't know, but like he knows, right? Okay, he knows. All right. And so now, do we have a mustache? I don't think so, right? We don't want to. Let's not go overboard here. Let's just see though. Let's experiment for a second. You need a nose if you have a mustache, right? I don't want to do a nose. He's not like a Spanish conquistador. No. This is a disaster. Okay, now the question is he wearing anything? See, these are the things that are hard. Does he have little shoes on? Do we have a tie? I think he's got to have a tie, right? But does he then does we have to do a big suit? Like, do I have to do some like buttons? And then what? It's just like buttons. He looks like he's a snowman again with okay, no. But I think he's got to have a little tie. Let's just make a little tie here. Okay. So how do we do a tie? I'm going to go like this. I'm going to go like this. Big tie. And tie and hat. Interesting. I can try a hat. No, let's see. Okay. Now I'm going to fill in this tie. I think red, Okay. So let's just, how do I do that? I'll go here, and now I'm going to see if I'm going to sample all layers is not checked, so it's going to only fill in this layer, which is what I want. All right. He's a bad man. Now, a hat. This last thing. Let's see how a hat would work. All right. Brown, black, brown. Let's try brown. Is he like one of these hat guys? I don't know if he has a hat. I'm not sure he should have a hat. Let's see. I don't know about that. What if it were black? See, I can just make it black over here. Nope, not that. I feel like that changes everything to have this hat. What if it's a little bit... I don't want him to be like Lincoln, but like maybe that's kind of like an old school bad man's hat. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, okay. All right, so if we just kind of, and then let's lower that a little. It's a little high. Now now he looks like a gangster or something. He's not a gangster. He's just a boss. He's a big bald boss. Yeah, I think that's right. I think that's good. No, the only last question is little shoes or not. Let's see. Okay. He's not Frosty the Snowman. Stop that. Okay. He's a mean. They're little shoes, like maybe little work shoes. I could go for that. I think I could go for the little work shoes. You know what? I'm gonna leave them, and that's that. So now, so it doesn't matter if it's. Let's just now put this all together. Let's just see. Belly button? No, he's not. He's not naked. He is in clothing. What do the eyebrows say? The eyebrows in this case are him being like, instead of, if no eyebrows, he's kind of like this innocent idiot who thinks he can sexually harass. The eyebrows are like, ha ha ha, like I'm getting away with something, right? But he's not full like evil gangster. He's just like a, you know. Okay, no shoes. I don't know. I disagree. Okay. Yeah, no hat needed. Agreed. Okay. Oh, briefcase is interesting. I think the cigar is better. I mean, and I don't want him to have holding two things. I want him to be making a point with his other hand. I mean, I could do a briefcase, but I think cigar is better because it's such an evil boss thing. No fingers, no fingers. Okay. What about the nose? Do you know, have you been following Wait But Why? Do you know that I don't do noses? Because I don't know how. Noses look so stupid when I do them. So I don't, obviously no nose. No buckle. No. Everyone settle down. Okay. So now we're going to go here. And we're going to just maybe move him over here. This isn't going to be like an actual page. This is just to make sure when I do a big drawing, I don't go outside of these boundaries. You know, this will actually be pretty small on the actual thing. It'll be like, you know, a little thing in between, like on the right side of the paragraph. It won't even be like, you know. Okay, so I feel good about this. I think he's who I want him to be. So now I go here and I'm going to save. We're not going to. You don't care about the test. We're going to go over here, and we're just going to save it here. Okay. So boss, and I'll like label these all later, not on your time. Now, what's next? Okay. A belt. See, you're giving me ideas. I mean, I'll try. I'll try something for 1 second. Just to see if like pants, but then it looks like he's topless. You see, here's what I've learned is if you don't know how to do like backgrounds, don't do any. If you do like a little bit of trees, well now you need a grass. Now you need a sky. If you have a sky, you need clouds, and suddenly you're in hell. So just do no background at all. And likewise, if you don't know how to do clothes, and I definitely don't know how to do clothes, don't like do some clothes. Shoes don't count, and the tie doesn't count. If you do some clothes, the tie is if you do some clothes, then you're gonna be. So, I mean, he could be, I guess. But see, now his pants look weird. Because are these pants that go over here and then somehow down here? No, I'm not feeling this at one bit. Oh, see? This is what happens. Let's see. Oh. No. Oh, sample all layers, you see? Okay. Not feeling it. I feel like we got it here, right? Okay. What's next? Entire bottom half black. I just tried that and I didn't like it. But I do see what you're saying, which is why I continue to try here. Like I is that better? But now what's going on? Now he really does look like a pokeball. I think it's a distraction. And now what are his little legs? Are those in the pants? I don't think this is working at all. Sorry. Okay. Good idea, but I will see what I will do is I will save that. I'm not going to delete it. I might change my mind later. Right. Okay, next. Now, breast pocket. Wow, there's suspenders. Oh, God. That is a good idea, suspenders. Let's just see. Let's just quickly see. But I want everyone to chill out because I am not good at doing close and I'm going to mess it up. Let's see. Okay. So we go like, what do suspenders look like? Just like this? Ooh. You know, that might work. I don't know. But what do we think? Less thinking, more drawing? No, I do so much thinking because I have to figure out what I want to draw. And I don't know how to draw it, so just get used to it. Anyone who's here for like a satisfying, like, look at this artist, like, do their thing, just like give up on that. This is going to be me being a mess all day. Looks good. We have a winner. Oh, so you like the suspenders. Okay, fuck it. I'll leave them. Are they thick enough? Whoever gave that suggestion now, if you buy the book, you can show people that those are your suspenders that were your idea. Okay, here we go. Let's just thicken them up a little bit. I don't know if we need, yeah. Okay, I'm not sure I love it, but we can decide that later. We'll keep it for now. Okay, so next drawing. Let me just see if Alicia has managed to, okay, here she is. I'm literally trying to get my leg brace on so I can move positions right now. This is sad. She shouldn't have to deal with this, but this is Siri's fault. Try to restart black hole somehow. Did you? Okay. Let's just try one thing here. All right. Did you try other desktop audio sources to see if they show up in the visualizer? Were you using the website or Spotify? I was using the website. Yeah, I tried that. All right. Okay. You know what? The suspenders are growing on me. I think I'm going to leave them. Okay, so the next drawing. I think I'm going to do... Okay, let's stay on social media. Because this is all part of the same section. This is an interlude. I have a few interludes in this book that didn't quite fit with chapters. And there's kind of like a step away for like a, we're telling one story and then it's like, but then this history happened. And then, so this is part of an interlude on social media. And we've got a comic where I say, social media works kind of like this. So we're going to show how social media works. All right. We'll leave our boss here for now. Let's make a new thing. Okay. Social media comic. Okay, this one's a little more involved. So, okay. It's going to be two people talking in real life, and then we're going to show those same two people talking on social media, and we're going to show how it's different. Okay. All right, so we've got people. I think 14 was a good thickness last time. Was it a little thick? Maybe a little thick. Okay. All right, so you've got two people talking. Now, it's your simple stick figures here, nothing crazy. So do I want them? So I'm trying to decide because it's going to be two people talking in person and then on social media. Does it make more sense for them to both just be the social media one for them to just be talking like as if they're in real life, or should I actually put them behind a screen? I think I'm gonna try it and we'll see how we feel. Just them the same exact situation. So I think what we want is I think this is going to be too wide for. I want to have two squares, and the question is, should it be like next to each other? And I think that might be a little small. But then if it's vertical, it takes up more space. I'm going to try it next to each other. We'll see if it's really small. Okay, so we've got a little guy here. Let's make it a little thinner because we're going to go smaller here. All right, that was a first timer. First time head success. Okay, and so he's here. And I think, or he's not standing, let's see, more like that. Okay, and now he's going to be holding a graph, and he's like showing this guy a graph. So, what is it? How does someone hold a graph? Let's see. It's like he's holding it out here, and the graph looks like this. It's going to be like, okay, so we've got like, this looks weird. Okay, let's see. A little wider. This is weird. I think you should be holding it from the top. I think that's the issue. Let's just fix this here. Okay. So where did I was on 12 thickness? Okay, so I think he's going like more like I think he's gonna be holding it like from the top like this. That's a little weird. Okay, I think that can work. Now let's go back to our graph layer here. We're gonna go back down and we're gonna have him kind of like presenting a little graph to someone, you see. This is looking pretty weird. All right. Okay. Okay, I like it. Enough. Okay, let's put his hand here. And let's put his hand over a little bit. So he's holding it, and a little under, so he's pinching it. Okay, now we have to draw the little graph on here. So I'm gonna just do something really chill. Okay, even smaller, so like, should we do like a real graph, something I've done? I'm gonna do like Dunning-Kruger type thing, even though most people won't see it. Okay. Let's make it green. Okay, so it goes kind of like like that. Like goes like this. Okay, so we got some Dunning-Kruger action. Okay, now should this have a little bit of a background so it doesn't look like it's just transparent? See, here's where I fucked up. I should have made. Well, I can just do this here. So a little off-white maybe. So here's some white, and now we'll go over here and make it a little bit off-white. And now I'll go like this. And see, I should have made the graph on a separate layer, and now this is going to be really hard because I didn't. It's going to be all in there. Okay, I'm feeling fine about our graph, right? It looks a little odd. Let me do little tick marks. I just feel like it doesn't quite look like a graph. But now it doesn't look like Dunning-Kruger because Dunning-Kruger doesn't have tick marks. But whatever, you'll know. You'll know what it's supposed to be. That's all that matters. Okay, so he's showing him a graph, right? All right, so now he's saying something. So we need him to talk. And we need to, so now we go over here. If you're doing it from the front, you don't need to erase any head. If you're doing him from the side, then you need to erase his head a little bit. And he's being nice, so he's in a friendly mood. And so he's just going. It's like calm, right? He's saying he's going to be saying, hey, look at this graph. Okay, but let's make him, is he friendlier? I think he's just kind of neutral. Let's just delete a little more head. Okay, now let's, yeah, just neutral. Okay, and now we make an eye. And eye should be a little bigger thickness. That's a little too big. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so we have this guy. Now, let's just see what this would look like if we did it with this way. So I'm gonna put a couple squares here. Do we want 2 squares, or does it look like it's one comic and when it's supposed to be 2 situations? I'm gonna do 2 rounded triangles instead, rounded rectangles. Okay, so we got like, I'll go all the way as far as I can over here, and then let's get rid of that. Add a stroke. Okay, and now I'm gonna have to make this higher. All right, this might end up too small. We'll see, because he has to say something. Okay, now we're gonna go move this over here, because this is gonna be our second exam. This is first one's in real life, second one's in social media. Okay, I think we can get a little bigger, which is nice. So let's go over here and go. Okay. Oh, I fucked it up. Oh no, I didn't. Okay. So we got what is this width? 791. Okay, I could have just turned my grid lines on, but 791. All right. This should do. Okay, now we're gonna take both of these and we're gonna move it down with our guy. So I'm gonna see what I'm gonna do here. People don't know. I'm gonna take the layers of this guy and I'm gonna Command G to put them in a group, and now they'll just move as if they're one layer. So I don't have to worry about like accidentally moving part of him, which I've done many times. Okay, so he's gonna be saying something over here. I do worry that graph looks sideways, but what can you do? Okay. Now let's move the whole thing down a little bit because I'm going to label these. I'm going to say in real life and on social media. Okay, so in real life, and just center that a little more. And okay, and then on social media. All right, and now do we want colors? I think we just keep that black. Okay, so now the good news is that this dude is gonna be the same in both pictures. It's the other guy that's gonna change. So he's like over here, and in both cases, he's just saying, look at this graph. Now the other guy is gonna act different. Okay, so here we're gonna make another guy. See, I wish, yeah, see, 12 thickness was a little thick here because the guy was smaller. That's why it looks a little weird, but I don't care about that. I've accepted long ago that like there's no consistency with my stick thickness. Because different situations. All right, so here he's going. Here he is. Oh, you know what? That's good enough. I kind of messed up at the end, but I'm gonna say it's kind of good enough. It's fine. All right. Actually, I liked it before. I like this better. Okay. So now he's going here, and he's gonna be going. All right. Let's see what's going on over here. You found me by Googling why are there sports fans. Good. I'm happy to have explained that. You got to fix that graph, please. It's necessary. Well, like how so is the problem. Like what would even make it better? I mean, it's not a good graph, but it's not. It doesn't matter. It's not supposed to be a good graph. It's supposed to just be like a shitty graph. Okay. What font is that, Tim? I'm glad you asked. That is Wait But Why font, which I painstakingly drew with my hand. every letter of this, and we made it into a font. So let me just also recenter a little so I'm not... Actually, if I'm just going to be here, then I can fix this over here by... I think I can just go like this. See? I learned. Alicia taught me how to use OBS very well. And now I can do certain things. Now I'm in the right position. Okay. So I'm glad you like the font. So here's how I feel. I love the font. When I first posted it, someone was like, oh, it's Comic Sans, which was really mean and really hurt my feelings. And yet, I will say that the lowercase version is a little too Comic Sans for my liking. So if I said like, oops, the uppercase I love. It looks a little, it's not as nearly as annoying as Comic Sans, but like it's a little too cute for my liking. But what can you do? Okay. But I certainly like it better than Comic Sans, which I was using. And you have to use some... I was not going to write it out myself. My handwriting is awful. I just want you to appreciate how long each of these letters took me to draw. Like that S you see here in social media, this took me... Because you have to draw that S once really well. And that's the S forever. And it took me so long to like make a perfect S. Okay. All right, so... so this guy, here's who he's talking to here. And so he's hanging out as well. And in the, let's see. I think his arms are the same, and it's funnier if the only thing that changes is his face. Yeah. Let's just have his arms in both cases just be flopped downwards. Okay. Now, we're going to change his face, so we're not going to do that yet. Okay, so now, now let's bring him over here. Okay. How do you know when the S is done? You don't. You're just like, you know what? Good enough. But the problem is with... So here you see how I'm being kind of like careless, and I just don't care if the graph sucks, like, because it's just, my drawings are not meant to be like good. They're meant to just like be clear, make a point, or be funny, but not good. So I don't care. With font, if you like that R, you see there's a little like flare on the R. That's the only time I did that. Because if you do that, it seems all great in the moment, but then you're actually looking at like a bunch of text, and it's so distracting, and it like looks awful. You have to be like, you can't... I had a lot of flair first, much more flair in all the letters, and then I realized like it looks ridiculous. So you have to be very close to just exact, and then you can like, do tiny little things. The main thing that I wanted to do is it's hand drawn, and it looks hand drawn. It doesn't look like font, so it fits kind of with the... It's weird to have like Helvetica in like a shitty stick drawing, or just as a heading in one of my things. All right, so back to this. So he is... he needs suspenders. Unbelievable. Okay, so here we go. So here, he's going to be saying neutral. Let's zoom in a little. He's going to be just being like, it's a little smiley, but that's okay, I think. No, I don't want him to smile at all. I think that works. He looks a little stupid, but okay. So 13 was the I. He looks too dumbfounded. That's not what I wanted. Okay. It doesn't look like a mouth. I think I need to erase a tiny bit more head. That sometimes is the problem. Smiling again. No. sometimes I'm just like, why is this so hard for me? It's a bad combo being both an awful artist and a perfectionist at the same time. Perfectionist about certain things. Like I don't care about the graph, but I care about faces a lot. I want every face to look exactly how I want it to look. Okay. You know what? That's going to have to do. Okay. That's good. That's the expression close enough to what I want. Now here, he's going to have a totally different expression on. He's going to be feeling very different than the first guy. He's going to be going, whoops. Okay, so, now this is hard though, because exactly what expression do I want? Is it, I don't think I want like, oh yeah, something like that actually. Sometimes you just do that and it actually works. That might actually legit work. What I just did is just a test. I kind of like it. Hold on. Let's see. Let's see. It's kind of funny. Let's see. Let's put that. I'll show you what he's gonna say, and then you can help me figure this out. Okay. So this guy is gonna go. Let's make this smaller. 60. So he's going to say, hey, look at this graph. Okay. I think that's going to have to be a little smaller. Okay. Or I could make a... so on the page it'll be like that. That's fine. It's big enough. Okay. So, but the other guy's gonna need more space. I'm just gonna go like this, and he's gonna say it below him. Okay. So now let's move this over to the same place. Yeah, like that. Okay. And this guy is gonna say, interesting. Right? So this is in real life, that's all that would happen. On social media, he would say, you're fucking disgusting. Right? That's kind of how it goes on social media, right? Okay, so let's just... Maybe I should do it like that. I don't really like that on two lines like that, but all right, now let's go back over here. Give them some lines quickly. I don't know about the exclamation. I don't think an exclamation point actually. Exclamation points to me often make things less funny. And the caps is already kind of doing such a thing that something about the caps with just a period to me, I think is funnier. But I could be wrong. Okay. Okay. Now, let's just figure out his face. I'm going to keep it, but I'm going to trial some other things. Let's see. The above and below is better. You think? I don't know. Make social smaller. Make social smaller. Using your. All right. You love that square mouth. Yeah, I mean, the square mouth, I think, is a winner. Um, he looks... Something's not exactly how I envision it. I think the shape of his head is making him look angry. Which he is obviously angry, but I wanted it to be like not any kind of like negative eyebrow situation. Let's just mess around a little bit here because it's the whole punchline is his face, right? We want to get that exactly how we want it. Um, uh, so I'm going to go over here and I'm gonna actually paint over it in white instead of delete it, so I can always just get back to where I was. Or I can always just duplicate it too. But in fact, that's a much more so. Let's just duplicate this. Oops. Okay, I'm gonna do that, and then I'm just gonna go and so you see how much it see you see the anger because I messed up the head circle, and now look at this. When I go over here, totally different facial expression. It's now like just like neutral freaking out, which is kind of what I wanted. Oops. Um. Okay, so it's a little thick, this mouth, but let's just try something here. Let's just delete because we have it down below. I think, right? Yeah, we have it down below. So see, I didn't do it on another layer, and now I have to do this shit. Um, all right. So what if he? Let's just see what else he could look like here. So I think we had a 11, 12. Okay. So definitely not that. Because I don't think that's better. Kind of think. Is it? That might be funnier. I don't know. Fuck. Okay, let's just weigh in here. So we've got this guy, this face, right? And then we've also got this face. We got this. Oops. Yeah, we got this. Like he's just like, but then we got this. Uh, I think the square is funnier. Let's see. Um, yes, it always takes so much time. Yes, like literally every drawing you see on Wait But Why. The frustrating thing about my life. So okay, Bob. I'm the opposite of Bob Ross. Bob Ross, you see a painting like that in a gallery, and you're like, that must have taken a year. And it actually took Bob Ross literally 30 minutes. Like you could make an amazing detailed landscape in 30 minutes. My drawings look like they take 1 second, and they don't. They take me forever. And by the way, this is the two you've seen. Like, there's no background. There's just one pane or two panes. Anyway, okay. So yeah, +1 for square. Square makes him look yeah. It's not a big enough frowny. I'm gonna mess around. I'm gonna try a couple more ideas though. Sometimes you don't realize that if you think a drawing's funny, it's because one mouth at the end was nailed it. A funny drawing is like so specifically about things like that. Okay, that's another contender here. Kind of think the first one might be the winner. It's just so like wonky and weird, but it's weird in a funny way. It wasn't intended to be. Yeah, I think this is the end. I think this is the winner. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, pointy mouth shows disgust. Yeah, but I'm trying to show just like an inane flip out. Like I know what you're saying, but I think the square works better here. I will not add all of your usernames to a page in the book, but I will give you a shout out in the acknowledgments, because you're actually helping here. Okay. People are appalled at how long this is taking me. Yeah, it takes a long time. But if you think about it this way, is like a typical blog post back in the days when I was able to do blog posts and not just write this book all the time. If you look at one of them, it has maybe, I don't know, the big comic ones have a lot, but like, I don't know, it has maybe 10 drawings. So if each one takes, I'm also talking a little bit here, slowing down a little bit. If each one takes 30 minutes, 45 minutes, that's a day, half a day. That's okay. If I'm trying to do a post in a week, a day for the illustrations makes sense, right? So now this book is a beast, obviously, but most of the drawings are done because a lot of them were done on the blog in that series, and a lot of them are done by me since before this. So it takes a while, but like once you do it, it's there forever. And if you go quicker, the thing is, people think you can just go quicker. You don't have to be so perfectionist. This is literally what makes a stick drawing funny, is the extremely fine details. Look at any comic you really like, and like if you just like drew a quick stick drawing with an angry face, it doesn't look funny. It's like very it's a really specific thing. Okay, do you ever thought of contracting people? No. Well, so first of all, Alicia works full time and is overloaded with work, so she takes a huge amount of stuff off my plate. I don't want someone else to do the drawings because this is very specifically my drawings that make Wait But Why feel like Wait But Why. And so and that's part of the point. The point for me isn't just to like get ideas out there and then support them with drawings. Like doing the drawings and putting my drawings out there is part of what I'm trying to do. That's like part of what I like. So drawings is not really an option. Alicia sometimes will like get together like compile something if it's just like pasting a bunch of little brains together into like a big network. We can talk together about like what I'm looking for, and then she can go and crush that. But like stick drawings is just not, no, it doesn't work. And then writing, like I get research help, but writing just also, I just kind of need to be the one to do the writing for my stuff. Okay, it's a little crooked. Do we care about this thing where you can see what's down below here? Do we like this or no? Okay. Oh, hey, Shane. Shane Snow's here. Shane's awesome. Everyone should read Shane's books and read Shane's blog. Okay. I'm so sad about the desktop audio still. Let's just see. You probably need to restart OBS, but obviously you don't want Siri making that happen every time. And obviously you're hearing your headphones normally, right? If I start OBS, I think you're going to have a quick delay. Okay, let me just... I think it's worth it to get the music back. What do we think? I'm worried it'll like all be fucked up when I come back, but I know we're back to the audio. I'm upset because I'm listening and it's like the soundtrack for me. Imagine if you made a movie and they took the music out and you tried to show it to people. It's a little different, but 0.4 in the agenda. No, 0.4. You know what? Speaking of 0.4, I'm going to restart OBS. You're probably going to go like reloading for a second and then it'll get restarted. And then I'm going to see if the audio will work. Okay, so I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Wait, all stream recordings will be shut down. This is a terrible idea, isn't it? It's not my playlist, by the way. I really wanted to play you my favorite Spotify music, but I don't know. I don't have the rights to that. Like, it's YouTube, I think, will just shut it down. And I asked some artists, and they were like, it's fine by me, but like I still think YouTube would have shut it down if I take a Spotify thing, unless they specifically gave me permissions. And I don't think they can do that in YouTube if you're just the artist of a video game music. So I was using this other thing, which is called Epidemic. Epidemic Sound. So you can just sign up for that, and then you can use all the music that they have. Which is good enough. Okay. I'm just gonna wait for Alicia to respond, but in the meantime, you know what we're gonna do? Someone made a great point about number 4 on the list. We're gonna go over here, and we're going to procrastinate for a minute because I want to keep working on our crossword. All right, back to the crossword. All right, let's see. Long-lasting alternative to lip gloss is lip. All right, Pollux is twin. Oh, is that Cassis? For some reason, I think it's no, because it can't be lip something. Okay, Cassius. Is it Cassius? No, it's not. Okay. Secures the support of. Enlists. All right. Let's see. From Damascus, Syrian. This is... okay, don't put it past me. Maybe I will. Cool. Delicate fabric. Okay, no. Oh, I hate these. I don't speak French. Less. It's probably something less. Or... I don't know. Definitely don't know that. Shoes often worn with scrubs. Shoes often worn with scrubs. I don't know what doctors wear. Okay. What's this? Rather flaky. Snowy. Haha. Okay. It might never happen, but it's fun to fantasize. Something about dream. Something to care to dream. Something. All right. Like moccasins and 24 down. Well, I don't know what any of these are. Athletic org for Ingby Park. No idea what that is. Dresses as a character. Dresses as a character. Cosplays? Is that a thing? I hate that word. I don't really know what it means. It's an annoying concept to me. Japanese honorific. Yeah. Attacked as Troy. Sieged? Seized? I don't know if that's right. Okay. Lipstick? Can't be. No, right. There's an I not in the right place. View from the sun. Share someone else's Insta post. It's like you story it. You repost? No, it wouldn't have post in there twice. You might take one. Sand. Okay, someone just gave me a hint. Usually I would not be into hints, but we're here all together, so why not? Lip shine. Okay, fine. I'm only gonna look at hints sometimes, because otherwise I'm just gonna. It'll be got done in 1 second. Okay, so it's not lip shine, unless you're wrong. Wait, now I'm realizing, why am I listening to you? Lip shine. What the hell is lip shine? Sand. So attacked as Troy. I don't know. Okay. Okay. Aries, cusp month. I don't know the months for this. I know Scorpio only because I'm Scorpio. Pollux is twin. All right. I know it's maddening to watch someone else do a crossword when you know the answer and they're being a moron, but that's just the game we're playing here today. Okay, this was going so well and now it's going badly. I'm gonna go over to a totally different area here. What is this thing? Oh no. Falls behind. Lags. Got one. Okay. It's like maybe WPGA or something? No, it doesn't make sense. Ingby Park. Snoozed. Napped. Okay. Under Armour rival is Adidas. All right. Childish Gambino, which is I don't even know what that is, and it's just an annoying phrase, but I hear it said. Okay. You might take one to relax. Break? I don't know. All right. Gender neutral ethnic identity. I don't know what the hell that is. Chinese chess prodigy. Come on now. Does anyone know that? She has a point. I like the gimmies. Fixture in many a Finnish embassy. This got really hard randomly. Without a +1. That's alone. Pronoun pair. He, him. Type of Monday for some flexitarians. Okay. I don't know what that is. Topic associated with the brow chakra. Give me a fucking break. Lust for life. I feel like I should know that one. Okay, let's keep going. What's this? I got 2 of the 3 letters here. Procure. Get. Yay. Okay. Latin X. New Yorker. Okay. Bejeweled crown. It may be beach formal. I don't know didn't know that was a thing. Desert that stretches from the Atlantic Ocean to the Red Sea. Okay, this is going to be the Sahara. Did you know that the Sahara was green grass and lush, like, I think 20,000 years ago or something? And then the earth tilted a little bit and suddenly no more rain came there. Mea culpa. It may be beach formal. We don't know what this is. Bejeweled crown. All right. You may take one to relax. That X should be a hint here. God. All right. No los dos, maybe? I don't really know. Spanish is hard. Like, I speak a little bit, but not like the los dos level, you know, where you're like getting the grammar right. 64 across, attire. Okay, I'll take a hint. I see. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. What's this ERR? Must be error. Send a screenshot of DM with your crush to your crush. Haha. Hey, by the way, when I started dating my now wife, I sent a screenshot of her to her intentionally because we were FaceTiming or whatever we were doing back then, G chat or something. And I sent a picture, and behind it was an email that I had been writing to another girl I was kind of seeing, because we were not exclusive. We just started dating. Just absolute disaster. She was pretty cool about it, but I was a complete mess, and I was like all over the place. All right. 24 hours is 24 hours. That's a dia. All right. Bejeweled crown. Might take one to realize. Zit. I have no fucking idea. Okay. Heavy metal guitarist Strauss. Do I have something wrong here? Okay. Snitches. You know, you tell, you tattle. I don't know. April. All right. Let's see. Chutney herb. Mint. Let's try it. All right. So dream. Okay, right. This is going to be dream. No, it's not. Well, let's see. I can dream, right? No. Lip shine. Whoever said that, you're canceled from this. Okay, let's see. A girl can dream. All right. Liga. Soccer. I don't know, but what's this? Did I spell it wrong? What is this? What is this here? Uh-oh. Oh, God. We have a huge disaster with whatever the hell's going on here. Oh, clogs. Okay. Clogs seem really uncomfortable. Are those like the plastic ones? I think those are Crocs. Crocs seem really uncomfortable to me. Delicate fabric. We should start working again. Oh, that's going to be lace, right? Anna. Okay. All right. You know, we're coming along here. Lip. Share someone else's Insta post. Regram. It's annoying. I don't even know how to do that. I guess she can share a story, but you might take one to relax. Deep. I just don't know what that is. Animal series with an upcoming Jodie spinoff. I don't know. Okay. We're going to come back to this. You see, I don't want to... When you start procrastinating, you want to keep procrastinating. That's the problem. Glass sheets. pains. This is going to be something annoying. All right. All right, we'll come back. Oh, it's not Latinx. Oh, it's Latino. But is that gender neutral? I guess it is gender neutral, right? Oh, this could be interesting. I don't know. I'll leave that out for now. Okay, we're going to come back to this. We're going to go back to drawing now. Let's see if Alicia said something in the meantime. Alicia has also pointed out that I should be zooming in on the crossword. This is the kind of thing that I should think more about. Okay, you see? Anyway, we'll come back. But I'm going to take a... All right, let's do another drawing, and then I'm on the edge of my seat to see if Tim will even see Neil's suggestion. Oh, okay, huge. Let's see. Neil, where are you? Where are you, bro? Let's see. Oh, Philip is here. From Philip Detmer. All right. Neil, rats. Okay. It's not that helpful. What else is Neil saying? Neil could also be Latine. Oh, it is. Oh, that's the suggestion. Man, here I think Neil is helping me with what I need, because Neil supposedly was telling me to go to advanced settings, and he's actually helping with the crossword. Although that was helpful. It's definitely Latine. Let's just fix that here. Okay, so this is going to be... Where are we here? Bejeweled crown. No. Oh, wait. You might take one to relax. Deep breath. It is sieged. Okay. Daria. All right. I think we're making nice progress here. I should know this guy probably, but I don't. I don't know this either. That's just annoying. Okay. All right, fine. This is done. I'm going to just keep that around for now. All right. Okay, next drawing is diadem. Well, I don't know what the fuck diadem means. Okay, so now here we are. We're going to add a new item to the agenda, which is bathroom break. It's going to be like 3 minutes, and then 6, draw. Let's just give a little more space here. Okay. So we're going to be on this now. I'm going to be back in a sec. Okay. Are we here? Everyone here? I have someone I'd like to introduce you to. This is Remy. Whoa. Chill out. This is Remy, a.k.a. Schmuggalish Boo. You have something to say? Okay. Nothing much to say. This is... Oh, okay. And this... Sad in his cone of shame, because he was castrated earlier this week. This is Gus. It's just like, you know, here's the deal normally. He's a nice little friend. Looks me in the eyeball. And so this is what's going on over here as well. Our long-standing tortoise, Winston, has been fostering with a friend of ours. And that's because puppies and tortoises are in a great match, and he was kind of falling down the stairs of the house we were in and the apartment, so he's currently elsewhere. All right. Okay, I am going to, and I know everyone's going to be annoyed at me. I'm going to just try to restart this once, and then so then we're doing 3 drawings right after that, okay? So here we go. All right. That didn't work. That did not work. Okay, Neil has a suggestion here that Alicia is telling me. You can... And this is the last thing. Hey! This is the last thing that I'm going to do before we get back to drawings. I know this has been quite a break, even for me. Okay, changing desktop audio monitoring. Setting in advanced audio properties. Okay. Oh, okay, let's see. No, it didn't work. So I can change it to monitor off, monitor and output, which seemed like it might have worked, but it didn't work. Nothing happened. So it's just monitor off for all 3 of them right now. All right, well, I'm still open to suggestions. Okay, that was that. So that was the Neil suggestion. I apologize, Neil, for being so mean to you a minute ago. You actually were being quite helpful. Okay, back to the drawing board. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so what's next? Let's pick a next drawing. This comic is gonna take a little while. Let's see. Okay. I'm gonna do something that is much harder for me than what you've seen so far. These have been easy so far. I'm going to try to do a animal, and animals are incredibly hard. So, what is the animal, you ask? The animal is a moth. I had to draw a moth. Now, here's the context. The context is... Refresh page if it's blurry for you. Worked for me. Just hopping in here. Yes, I am rocking Pixelmator. Okay. We learned the word, diadem. So here's the context. The context is that I'm explaining, this is early on in the book, talking about, I'm making a comparison, which is, so why do moths fly towards your porch light or to the street light? Or one time I was reading a book at night with a bunch of other people in the room, so I was like using a flashlight, and then suddenly it was like a huge moth, and it was traumatizing. So why? But why are they doing this? And the answer is that they are they think it's the moon. Moths are evolved to navigate at night using moonlight. And in the world that their brains, their tiny moth brains, were programmed for, the only light at night was moonlight. So this worked great. But now the environment has changed really quickly. And it's changed to one where there's lights everywhere, but their brains haven't adjusted. So their brains are still acting like it's the old days, and they're flying towards any light they see, which is why moths are flapping around the moon at night. And then, of course, I use this to talk about how I think this is part of what our problem is that we are, in many ways, doing things like trying to fly towards moonlight, but except we're in a world with a whole different, world with all different kinds of things, and our brains are misinterpreting as moonlight what is actually a lot of other things. So this has to do with tribalism and a lot of other crazy things we do when we eat too much candy. A lot of this is just procrastination. A lot of this is just our brain is trying to do what it was supposed to do, but it's in a different planet now, different world, and it's misinterpreting it. So we're going to draw those moths. Okay. Okay, so the question is like, what is going on here? So I'm gonna have two moths talking to each other. Are they on like a wall with like a light above them hanging out? Are they flapping around? Flapping sounds hard, doesn't it? How would you draw a flapping moth? I can do a little like blurry. I'm just trying to figure out like what scene makes sense here. Maybe they should be flapping. Yeah. Let's get them flapping. This is going to be a mess, just letting you know. Okay, so what is it? A street light? Let's have a street light. Now, how the hell do you draw a street light? This is when we're going to open up Google Images and look at what street lights even look like, because I forget exactly what they look like. So street light. All right, and so yeah, it's got like, I don't want it to be too vertical. So in the book, vertical is length, right? If you double the verticality, it's like adding an extra paragraph to the book. And so we're trying not to make the book longer than it needs to be, as page wise. So I don't want to be like I don't want to because it would make sense in some ways. It would seem like I would do like a big, some kind of street light situation, and you have the moths here. But that's not going to work well here. It's too vertical. So instead, I think I just need to do kind of like some kind of a take on a street light, so it's a little light. All right, let's see. So we've got like, what did I do here? Nope. Oh, I locked the layer. All right. I still think it's a little darker. All right. So I'm just gonna like a little short street light, and then Okay, now, what the hell does the light part of the street light even look like? How would I even do that? I think I'm gonna do it a little outline, and then I'm gonna go like, right? Kind of works a little bit. All right. Something like that. And now let me just delete a little here. All right. Okay, now I'm going to fill this in with some kind of yellowy, right? We're going to make it light. It kind of works. Should I add some glow somehow? I feel like I should. Do we need glow? Is glow just gonna like messy it up? Here's how I would do glow, FYI. If I wanted to do glow, I would do like a kind of like this is on a different layer, and then I would go here, and I would add an effect. I would add the Gaussian blur. You see that? And I can choose how glowy. I can have it be like just like a faint glow. Maybe I do like a faint glow. So remember what I said earlier. I actually forgot to put this on the right mode. So this is what it looks like to you and what it would look like on the blog. But in a book, it looks like this, which is fine. It's just like much less awesome. But that's just the reality. You can't have as bright colors. Do I want to glow? I think a little glow is good, right? Because now without it looks so like dead. Okay. So, okay, we got a little glow. Now, I'm going to add the moths. This is the part that I don't want to do. And let's just see here. Is this going to be... Can I get away with a shorter line here? I'd like to see something here. Let's just duplicate and then mess around for a second. So, because again, I don't want to take this is not like a useful. Imagine like you could have something that ends here, and then you have a paragraph, or you make this one line longer and you now push that paragraph down a whole paragraph. It's just not a good use of anything. You don't want to do that. So I'm going to try to see if I can just get away with kind of like a really fake looking joke of a streetlight here. What was I using here? Iron? I think it was iron. Yeah. Maybe I'll just draw this a little bit. So, okay. So, it's a very odd looking street light. But I think that it's the lesser evil to have people be like, wow, that street light sure is short. That's a little too short. That's a little ridiculous. I'm going to make it a little bit longer. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make it a little longer, but I'm going to make it smaller. So like the moths, instead of being like here and here, would be like, and then I can make the moths really small, which will be helpful. Okay, I'm going to make this just a little bit shorter because it looked too ridiculous. I think that's about as short as I can go to still be a street light. Of course, I could not do a street light. I could do some other kind of light, but I don't know. It's such a... Plus, I already did this. Some costs. Okay. Good enough. Okay, so we have a short, weird street light. Now, we need moths, and I think I just realized, rather than having to do some, like, hideous, some really upsetting thing, I think I can just go really small here. So let's just see what that would look like. Okay. I think moths are not black. They're like some kind of off-whitey, weird grayish, yellowish thing like that, maybe. And so we've got maybe that's like the wing color. I don't want to do a butterfly though, right? They're not like that. That's like a pretty butterfly. They're like shitty ass moths. No one likes moths. Okay. Let's just take a look here. Oh yeah, they're like, right. Okay, thank you, Google Images. They look like this. See, this shit is hard. See, now I'm making it too big, which is what I didn't want to do. Could just go like that, and now let's just make this part darker. And I'll give him funny eyes. So I can reselect this color because I worked hard for that color. I can reselect it here, and I cannot. So now if I were doing like a long drawing, one of these where I'm going to be like working with it over like 20 different drawings, it's like a diagram that I'm going to use again and again, and it's really involved. I would always do more. I'd be more careful with my layers. I make sure every layer is labeled and where it should be. But for these things, it's just like low cost because it's just a quick thing anyway. I'm not going to be working with it that often. Now I think he needs more like. He's a little big. He's a little big. Let's just shrink him. Let's just merge these and then shrink him down a little bit. So we make him a little smaller, and maybe I'll give him some funny little things up here, like yellow, like funny. I don't know. Oh, see, part of the problem here is remember we're on the other kind of color. That's why these colors are so dull. Right. So he's like this guy. Do moths have anything? Do they have antenna? I think they do. Let's just see. Like. I don't know what this is. I don't know if it points back there. I don't think it does. Does he have legs? No, definitely not. Okay. Let's give him a little like funny beady eyes. Okay, so he's a little friend, right? We like him. Now, because I'm going to make it wavy, I'm just going to actually try to just reuse this dude twice. And because I'm not going to, this isn't going to be what it actually looks like because I'm going to have them flapping somehow. So he's going to be like a little like this. And then he's going to be, this guy's going to be kind of like that. And then now I think what I'm going to try to do is do like other versions of the arms here that are going to be overlaid. So if I want like this, I don't like this plan. Maybe I need to actually sever this dude here and see what I can just mess around with the wings. God damn. All right. This is a disaster, by the way, this whole situation. Okay. Now I'm going to try something, which is I'm going to try to like make new versions of this wing. Like, oops. And like turn it a little bit. Like flap it, And then let's make another one. Let's flap it the other way. Okay, and now what happens if we now make all we add some Gaussian. We do some. No. We want to just add some. I think we just want to add some. Just make yeah. See, this is what I'm going for. Is like this kind of look. I don't know why this looks so weird though. Hold on. Okay, what's the original wing? Okay, that's the original wing. Now we have this guy and that guy, right? And these are the two I want to just add some, and then a little bit to the original too. This is a complete disaster. He's flapping. You know what? I might give up on the flapping because A, I don't know how to do it, but B, I don't actually think it's necessary. I don't think it makes it funnier or more clear. And those are the two questions. Like, is it, if it's not funnier or clearer, but it's just more accurate, fuck it. Because all that matters is funniness and clarity. What I'll do is I'll just add some really low grade lines around him. I'm just going to undo all of this I just did. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to add some lines and see how that looks. Yeah, action lines. Okay. Okay, what would that look like? That's super bad. Let's see. Okay, what if it was just like... Nope. Looks really stupid. Do I even need them? Do I even need anything? But now it looks like they're just kind of like worshiping it. I'm going to look at moths online. Okay, this is not useful. This is not helpful. Okay. While we're here, I can delay this situation by doing... I wanted to add some more like... I spend a lot of my drawing time like in miserable situations like the one you're watching me in right now. This also can differentiate them a little bit. I might just leave it for now and let them be just not flapping, because like I could really like go and try to get that like translucent multiple wing thing going, and eventually I'm sure I would get there. But it just doesn't seem like a great use of time. Okay, so now what's more important is that this guy's going to say something to the other guy, which is he's going to say... What do I want him to say? Where are we here? Let me just remember the context here exactly. Okay, maybe he's just... Oops. Yeah. Now, how big will this be on the page? I think it's going to be pretty small, so I'll make this a little bit. Let's see. All right. I feel like this gets the job done. Is it good? Maybe not. Does it look like what it's supposed to look like? Maybe not. But this is what I wanted to say. So I'm happy. I'm going to move on. All right. Let's see. Try moving the right moth a bit closer. Interesting. Like closer to the lamp. Problem is I've really messed up my... I can't really do that. I can move the whole street light maybe. I can't do that. I have too many... His things are in a different place and there some of them are... I mean, I could do that. Nah. This is fine. This is going to have to do. Okay, so there we go. There's another drawing. All right. We're 3 in. Let's see. Oh, yeah. A lot of people are not impressed with my my moving moth abilities. A squiggly dotted line behind each moth. Yeah, I do know what you're saying about that. That is not a bad idea. Let's just see for a second here. Okay. Someone is leaving the house. This is not going to go over well. Okay, sorry. We have a person leaving, and that's going to lead to dogs barking, which is going to be an annoying factor on the stream. Okay. Next. Oh yeah, so wait, we're going to do like a little thing behind them. That was a good idea. Let's just try that for a second. Real thin. Okay. All right, 1 second. We have a troubleshooting suggestion. Disable desktop audio in the OBS settings. Okay. Done. Now. Source audio. Okay, that is a good idea, Alicia. Audio input capture. All right, let's see if that did anything. So close, and yet it just didn't work. It's really quite strange, wouldn't you say, that this was working beautifully, and then Siri came on for 1 second, and it just ruined the entire audio situation for the whole day. It just doesn't make any sense. But I know everyone is extremely sick of hearing about it. Okay. I'm going to continue soldiering on here without music. And we're going to make little lines. Okay, that's what we were doing. All right. I like no music, TBH. Fine. Okay. Here we go. So we could do like a little... That's a little thick. Yeah, you know what? This is going to be... It was a good suggestion. Like a little like... Yeah, you know what? I think this kind of works. This is small. Yeah, I like it. Good job, whoever that was. That was a good suggestion. A couple people. All right, now we have our little friends. Okay, on to the next. Oh, I did this in my book template. I do this all the fucking time. All right, where I forget to moth. Moths. Okay, now I have to go back here and delete all of this. Okay. And let's save a few of these. Moths. And I'll come back later. Social media. Comic. Okay, remember this guy? We had some fun with him, didn't we? I'm like nostalgic for the old days when I was just doing like this guy and not moths. Okay. I had so much hope in that moment. Okay. Next drawing. Okay. I have an idea. Okay, we're going to do another comic. We don't need this anymore. All right, we're going to do a comic, and it's going to be... This is going to be very random sounding, but we're going to do a comic about... we're going to call it Giovanni. And this is going to be a comic about a man a long time ago. A real true story. And the Pope asked him to do something that he did not want to do. The Pope asked Giovanni if he would go east and explore the Far East because he heard about these dangerous barbarians out there. And he basically was like, go out there and see what the deal is. And the guy was like, see what the deal is, sir? And the Pope was like, yeah, see what the deal is. 3,000 miles away, where supposedly some extremely scary, dangerous barbarians are, because we want to know what's up with these Mongols, with, Genghis Khan. So we're going to illustrate this. The context, it's a little... I'm basically talking about... Let's just pull this up here. And by the way, the story has a happy ending. He spent 4 months going 3,000 miles to Mongolia. At the time, almost no Europeans had ever set foot there, including Marco Polo, who wasn't even going to start his voyage for another 26 years. This guy gets no credit, Giovanni. Giovanni of Plano Carpini. He managed not only to get out there. I don't know, how would you find anything? You're like on a plane, like, do I go that way? Is it like a little more that way? Is this going to end me in like the tundra of Siberia? Like, somehow he got there, hung out with Genghis Khan. They showed him around. He learned some shit, and he comes all the way back alive. Like, unbelievably good job. By the way, this guy was, I think, like, retired. I think he was like 50. I think he was like, this guy was like coming out of retirement to have to go do this. So the reason I'm talking, like, why... Oh, whoa, we are in the wrong place here. Sorry. Zooming in apparently goes on all screens. Okay, the reason I'm talking about this in the first place is because I'm trying to explain how, if you've read the story of us on the Waypoint Y, the 10/12ths of it that are up. And by the way, for anyone, and I feel like this is confusing, this book is what that series was supposed to be. And that series, I spent a long time building this framework. And it turns out that, like, that was only like a quarter of what I actually needed to say. And I wasn't going to go and write another 3 times as much as I had written on the blog. It was just way too long. So I condensed everything that is the first 10 chapters of The Story of Us. Those have been condensed into like the first quarter of this book. And as like a setup to get into a bunch of other stuff, American current events and a bunch of political history and, just more, to try to figure out kind of what's going on in this world around us right now. So just in case, because I know a lot of people have been confused about that. So it's that the rest of the series is not just coming, but it's coming like in full force in this book. So if you remember from the series, there's the high rungs and the low rungs, and you got the low rung and humans have emergent properties. When we get together, we can form these giants that have kind of super capabilities. But high rung giants have kind of super intelligence, and they're incredible. They're super learners, and they're great at finding truth. Low rung giants are very dumb, and they're bad at truth, and they're bad at learning. They're awful at learning, but they're very scary. They're powerful. And when I'm trying to, a perfect example of a low-rung giant is the Mongol army, where it was the values were low-rung inside, by which I mean no individuality was permitted. Individuality is bad. Everyone should be in these groups of 10, acting the same. If anyone tries to go and get funny ideas and do something that stray from orders, not just where you killed, but the whole group of 10. If a whole group of 10 defected, then not just did that whole group of 10 get put to death, but the whole group of 100 that it's a part of got put to death. Pretty scary. And so you end up with this incredibly fierce low-rung giant. And so that's the bigger context of what I'm talking about here. But to get into it, we need to explain how Giovanni learned about this in the first place. So we have to draw Giovanni and the Pope doing their thing. So this comic is a little long right now for my liking. Because again, one of the things I really appreciate about blogging is that I can be, I don't have to worry about, I still try to like cut things that don't need to be there, but I don't have to worry about like physical length. I don't have to worry about, I can put like a long chart in, I can put a long comic, and it just doesn't matter. You just scroll down, you keep going. It's not finite real estate space. But a book, if you do that, A, it's not fun to be flipping through 7 pages trying to see one long comic. And B, that book would end up at 800 pages long. So I'm trying to condense what I would like to fully say here is a much more involved interaction between the Pope and Giovanni. But let's just see what we want to do here. Here, I'll show you. So this is, let's just bring this over here. All right, so this is what I wrote down. When I'm writing, as I said, I have the drawings in mind, and sorry, this is probably way too small to read. Let's just make this. Now it's web view. So I come up with the drawings while I'm writing usually, and I describe them in the writing. I just put like little brackets in bold, and I just explain what's going to be there. Like I'll just write out the comic, but I won't actually draw it because again, this whole section might get cut, and then what a bummer if I spent forever drawing that comic. So here's what I wrote when I was first doing it. So Pope approaches a minister with a request. So you know how everyone's talking about the mysterious, terrifying, thousands of miles east of here who have been murdering everyone. Giovanni's like, yeah. Well, I'd like you to travel out there to see what's up with them. See what's up with them? Yeah, just see what their deal is. But not happy. Also give them this letter. Oh, yeah, right. Here's the other thing. The Pope was like, here, take this letter to them. And the letter was basically saying, fuck off. It was like, you're not getting, the like I forget the details. I read all about it at one point. It's not a nice letter. It's not like a peacemaking letter. It's like with things you want, you're not getting them. Like, go to hell. And Giovanni says, well, that'll probably make them really angry. And the Pope's like, yeah, good point. Okay, bye. So this is kind of, when I read it, this is kind of fairly accurate of what actually happened, I think. Now, this would be way too long a comic, I think. Like, you can't have too many, you can't have them going back and forth in one pane because it just gets crowded with words, especially when you're kind of saying long things here. So you're kind of limited to like one exchange each pane. So that would be Pope, Giovanni responds. Pope, Giovanni responds. I could maybe put them, okay, I can maybe do, this could be one pane, this could be one pane, and that could be one pane. Is it worth 3 panes? Or should I try to do 2 panes? Or even just one? And the thing is, you can't put these 3 panes next to each other. That's way too much text. It'll be tiny, tiny text. So it would have to be like, yeah, I think the best move might be to try to make it 2 panes. I mean, I could just get rid of this last point here. I think it's funny, but I could just get rid of that and just have those 2 panes. Let's see. I'm going to try it as just 2 panes. And if we like it, that third one enough, maybe we'll add it below or something. Okay, so now we need a Pope and we need Giovanni, a minister. I have no idea what a 1200s minister looks like. Absolutely no idea. Let's just, okay, Google images. Medieval minister. Is this even a thing? Thomas Cromwell. I don't know if he was exact. Okay, be one of these guys. I'd give him a hat. I have no idea if this is going to be accurate, but the good thing about doing shitty drawings is like no one has any expectations that they're like historically accurate. Okay, I've seen 3 different ministers with this kind of weird hat. I'm gonna give him one of those. Ooh, the whole outfit. Let's try it. Okay, let's try it. So we're gonna put 2 of these on one line here. I'm gonna make this one is a comic, so we're just gonna make it normal rectangles. Okay. So this is 1650, so we want 825. Okay. 825. And now it's going to be 2 guys talking, so maybe we want it to be like, oh, let's just try it like this. Okay. And now we have 2 panes. Okay. So now we have to draw. So it's also the order matters with these things. So the Pope is coming to see Giovanni, so he should be on the left because he's talking first each time. Okay, so let's draw a Pope on the left. Now, I don't want to use I kind of have a Pope hat as my zealot, which is probably meaner than I meant it to be, is one of the images. But I just wanted it to be someone who's devout, and a Pope hat was an easy way to show that. But I don't want to use that Pope hat again because it could be confusing. So I'm going to just see what other popes wear. I see. Maybe these guys have full outfits. Oof, full outfits is so hard, though. Okay. let's just try something here. I'm gonna look at this picture and see if I can make it look like that. All right. Okay. So 12 was a little thick in that other drawing, the social media one, so for around the same size. So I'm going to try to 10 here. Okay. So we've got a head. Is that going to be enough space above it for all those words? I guess we can extend this if we need to. Okay, now the question is, are we just doing a body like normal? Or are we going to try to like go a whole ordeal here? Like, he looks like an, okay. He's going to have a cross. Okay, and then he's got a little like Pope hat, right? That I'm going to color these in a minute. Kind of feel like this could work. Let's see. He sounds like a beanie. No. Why is this so hard? Okay. Let's see. Okay. I don't like how this now is really impeding. Okay. Now let's color these in. So we've got some white here. Oh, I'm going to need to close them. Because if you don't close them, then the fill will go everywhere. Okay, I think those are closed now. Now I'm going to fill, but I don't want to sample all layers in white. You see that? Okay. Oh, where the hell did my other part of my cross go? Okay. Can't have just half of a cross. All right. Oh. What was my thickness here? This sucks. Okay. I kind of feel like that's a good Pope. I'm not going to lie. He's not a ghost, so he needs feet. Where were we on? 10, 11. No, 10. Yeah. And then I guess he needs arms. Is he saying no? That looks super weird. Okay. Nope. I just like that maybe. Okay. But now he's like, why is he so like mopey with his arms? I don't know about this. I guess his arms might just be like over here. Oh, this is a disaster. This arms part is not going well. No. This is unacceptable. This is awful. These aren't his sleeves. I guess his arms are... No. Maybe he doesn't have arms. No, this is all gone awry. This is really bad stuff right now. Maybe I just pretend these are sleeves, but then it looks like sleeves. Now what's going on? No. I guess... Oh, God. This was going... I thought this was going so well. So, okay, next question is, does he have the same facial expression in everything? Because then you can just draw it once. Otherwise, you shouldn't draw it. You should copy it first, and then you can draw each one. So, close enough that I can at least... All right. Um, this looks too weird. This is super weird. I don't like it. I don't think it works. This is not going to be a working Pope. We're going to have to kill this Pope. Well, actually, it's just like, why is he... Ugh. It looks so weird. Versus just... Okay, the alternative is... Well, let's keep the hat here. Okay. The alternative is just to... Let's group those and delete it. Is to just... Is that now does it look like a Pope at all? But if people get the point, it's obviously the Pope because that's what I said. I also could just put a little like Pope Giovanni underneath them. But oh, he had so much like dignity before. Now look at him. This is so much worse. Maybe it's just funny to have him look so stupid. You know what? I'm going to leave it for now. I think his mouth is unacceptable, but I think a really bad but very highly dignified and regal looking Pope is kind of maybe awesome. We'll see. Now he's giving orders. Now he looks really old. He looks like the Godfather. Hold on. Let's just... No, definitely not. Definitely not that. This is supremely weird. He looks like the Godfather. He's like, go out east. That's not really what I was going for here. I mean, he's so like serious. Maybe his eyes are too big. Let's see. Okay, whatever. You know what? Sometimes you have to say, this is not what I had in mind, and it's going to have to be good enough. This Pope is going to be very weird, and that's just who he's going to be. Now, he's talking to Giovanni, which I think we could contrast by having him just be a stick figure, because it's like, the Pope is the Pope, but you're just a stick figure because you're just a minister. But, it's not going to make him look very old and Italian to just be a stick figure, but maybe that's okay. Let's just see what we've got here. Yeah, the pointy pop hat. The problem is, as I said, I've got this other zealot guy. And it looks like your grandmother. Yeah, I mean, look, this is we're working with limited skills here, and this is sometimes what you just have to accept is really strange looking results. If you go now, you're never going to look at a Wait But Why post again. If you go back and look at some of the things, you're going to be like, oh yeah, he must have been like struggling there, and this is what happened. This is the result. Okay, so all right. So now we've got that guy, and we can group him all together. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Group him together. Okay, so that's our Pope. Now we're going to have Giovanni, and he is going to be I'll use a 10, I think. He's gonna be here talking to the dude. Oof, 90% of the way, and I botched it. No. I mean, he's really stupid looking. But he's gonna have a hat on, so maybe it doesn't matter. Oof. You don't want wide. You rather have a face be a little longer than a little wide than a little wide. All right, that's gonna have to do. Okay, Giovanni. So, what is your deal? You are. You're gonna be wearing a dark green. Oops. You're gonna be. No. Wrong. Damn it. Okay. You're gonna be wearing a hat, and it's going to look like this. It's gonna make it dark green. Like almost bluish green. Okay. And now it's going to look like this. Okay, there's Giovanni's hat. Now the question's going to be, this should just be a little more up there. Okay. Now we're going to have he's going to be, he's going to be also talking in each frame, right? We have him talking in each one. And also we want just deadpan here. Both of them deadpan is funnier, I think, than having them express in their face. You know what? The Pope is growing on me. I kind of like the Pope. Okay. Back to Giovanni. So we've got him. What's he doing? He's definitely no hint of a smile, but not really a frown either. I much prefer profile faces. I don't like these like little mouths. I find them much harder to do well. Profile faces I have a more fun time with. Does he look too upset? He looks too upset. What did I use for his mouth here? 8. I think I used 7, but too aggressive. Too happy. I think it's one notch too thick. That works. All right, now So he's upset, but he's just a little upset, which I think is okay. Too upset. I think he's too upset. That works. Okay. Now, the big question here is, does he have a stick body? So is he just, not that, obviously, but, because then, like, the Pope's extra special, Or maybe it's, like, funny if it's, like, two like, fully robed Italian, minister guys. But I don't think I want to get into this. I don't think this is. Wow, when you Google medieval monks, you get a lot of KKK guys. Okay. Like I could, in theory, give him like a funny. Oh my God, fucking Siri started again. Luckily, this time there's nothing for her to fuck up anymore. Okay. Giovanni needs a mustache. It's not the worst suggestion. It is not the worst suggestion. We'll come back to that. Do I want to get into this whole business down here and have him in his same green? Like, I don't think I do. I'm pretty sure I don't want to do this. Like, have him like, and then have him like, you can't do the little stick arms. Don't work at all anymore when you have these robes. All right. Oh, let's see. Sample all layers. So like, okay, what are we thinking? Do we want to do this? I mean, it's kind of funny now that I see it. Or just stick guy. You should make it a stick man. It will be great contrast. Yeah. Right. Let's see. Giovanni should be doing something nonchalant while they're appropriate. Yeah. See, I totally love that kind of stuff. Like a little like pre-scene. Can't do it because I'm trying to be as economical as possible. Red robe. No, I don't know about that. Yeah, now the Pope needs popely colors. Nope, I'm not doing it. I'm gonna do a stick guy. I think it's good because it's like it just shows that this guy's in the shit because he's trying to live his life, and this Pope is so much fancier looking than he is, and that's why he has to go to get murdered by the Mongols. It's a little slanty. Okay. Sideways legs are kind of hard. Okay. Okay, now is he gonna have the same arms in all the pictures? I think he's just gonna be floppy down. Okay. And so I think we have our two guys. And then we can maybe now let's see. Okay. So let's see how this looks. So actually I can just copy this if we like what I did here. A lot of text. Okay. On a book page, will this be too small? I think that it'll be like, let me make it a tad bigger. I've gotten very used to how to do things on a blog page, sizes and resolutions, and this is all new to me. So I'm sure I'm going to make some incredibly frustrating situation where I'm going to have the publisher telling me you need to go and like readjust. Let me move him down a little bit. So we got Giovanni is here. Oh, forgot his hat. Okay. Now let's move them over. I'll move their text as well. All right. Okay. So now they're over here. And what are they saying? Here it's a little more involved here because now he's going to say they're going to have to go back and forth, which is why we need small font. And then see what's up with them? Yeah, just see what their deal is. Okay. But no period. All right. Let's see. Okay, so now I'm gonna go like this. Maybe I can crunch it a little bit. Yeah. So, and he's saying like this, and he's saying that, and then we can crunch this over here. And then, oof, it's a little tight, isn't it? Maybe it actually should be more like, maybe it should just be more like this. Okay. I think that can work when we do our little lines. Now, I think maybe this could be one notch more. No, it's fine. Yeah. Okay. So this is a complete comic. This final word could be lower. That's true, but we'll see that in a second. The big question is: do we stop here? Let me see what I wrote in the text around this. I think the letter telling them to fuck off is a nice to have, but we don't need it. I mean, it's... let's see. Panel 2 could be one line in the first panel, then you could add in panel 3. I guess let me do it because it's so easy at this point to just do it and then. Um, So yeah, so it's just this is all just trade-offs. Like it's an extra joke in return for uh adding a half a page to the book. And it's like you keep making those decisions again and again, you end up with 75-page longer book at the end or whatever. Maybe it's okay. I mean, if you're not actually making the a slower read because it's just drawings, but it makes it thicker and it makes it feel more intimidating, I think. Okay, so anyway, now he says, because it's not like I don't explain this letter more, I don't think. So it's not like it's like important. I don't get into it more, but it's just kind of funny. Okay. Okay, I mean, I'll put it in for now because it's always easy to. I also can probably. Hey. I probably could just also just move these 3 squares up. Oh, the idiot dog keeps getting herself behind the couch and then she can't get out. There we go. Okay. All right. So I'm going to move this up a little, give myself some breathing room. No reason for them to be standing. And so now I can move these a little more breathing room for all the text. Okay. Okay. All right. So let's give them some lines. All right. And then that. Okay. Move this thing over a tad. This can be a little less curvy. Okay. All right. So decision can happen later. It's a very easy fix, but there we go. That's how we just turned this into that. Okay. Let's see how we're doing over here. Pope turns left in the 3rd panel. Oh, Yeah, the problem is it's only left for the last line. He should hold a letter out, huh? Fuck, he has to have a letter, doesn't he? Ugh. We're going to have this arm issue again, aren't we? I got away with it. So close to getting away with the arm issue. Also, Giovanni in his little hat looks a little odd, but it's going to have to be fine. You know? Christmas tree, but like, I think it's fine. This is one of those things. This is one of those things that just doesn't matter. No one will like the book less or more, or this comic less or more, because of the Christmas tree thing. It's just not what matters. But he does have to hold a letter, I think. Again, we're going to have this issue, like the graph, where it's going to be weird looking, but let's just see. It should be like a scroll, but I don't feel like having to draw a scroll. Ugh. Drawing is so annoying. Okay, let's see. I'm just going to do the letter and pretend that the probe didn't scroll it up. That's not like the right angle at all, but who cares? Let's see. I could change the angle actually pretty easily with this thing. This thing is quite useful. Nope. See, this is what happened. I just accidentally did this on the wrong layer, so I can just go like this, copy it, like that, cut, paste, and now it's on its own layer. Now I can go back to this, perspective transform, and make it look a little bit more like it's the right angle. See that? Okay. And then whoa. Oh, because I'm on the wrong layer. Okay. All right, 10. So, oh no, that looks so weird. Okay, wait. I think that'll be fine. Yeah. It's not his sleeve. It's like not, right? It's his other thing. It's his like shoulder flaps. But I want him like handing it to him, but okay. Yeah, that's fine. This is good enough. Okay, and now let's make it a little letter. Drawing is so annoying, especially if you're a perfectionist. Exactly. It's an awful match for my personality. That's why you keep hearing me say, it's good enough, but it doesn't matter. I'm saying that to myself. That's me talking to myself and just trying to like tell the perfectionist character that it just doesn't matter. The perfectionist is not wise. It's not a wise person, and it'll obsess over something that every other part of my brain is completely aware just doesn't matter. It doesn't affect anything. No one will care. And yet, the perfectionist is now just becomes obsessed with getting something a certain way, and will spend 2 hours on something that then at the end makes the perfectionist happy, and no one else will notice or care. So, yes, have to constantly say. And by the way, it's even worse with writing. Because here at least I don't take pride in this. I know I'm not very good at art. So that's why I take pride in like the little mouths and those being funny, which is why I spend forever. But like his outfit, my perfectionist character is relaxed because he's like, whatever, we suck at this. But with writing, there's always something else you could do. There's always a better way you could write that paragraph. There's always ways you could cut and condense or make something more thorough or explain more or explain better. And it's just... And by the way, before Wait But Why, I was writing music. And that's the worst of all. That was the worst of all. Because a song can always be better. There's, a movie score, which is what I did a long time ago, can always be better. And there's no, it's the opposite of like a crossword puzzle, which is fun for the perfectionist because it can't always be better. There's one end, you're just trying to get there. It's finite. It's satisfying. Music is the opposite. It's like there's no right answer. It's always, Anyway, okay, so now he has one little arm that pops out at the end, which I kind of like. It looks a little detached here, but all right. The arm works. Okay, so now I'm gonna move on, and Giovanni will go suffer his fate. Okay. Yeah, I know. The K-by is not perfect. I mean, if this were on the blog, I would just move. I would have a fourth pane, or I'd have him saying, "Yeah, good point, K-by," but I might not even. I think it's fine the way it is. Good enough. Okay, so next, we're making some progress. Should we take a procrastination break? What are we thinking here? A little one. I have a short one for you. Okay. I have a short one. So I thought of this ahead of time, some things that I thought would be good. Okay. This is called Global, and some of you may have played it. And it came out during the Wordle craze. And you have to, every day is a different country. And you have to, if you guess a country, so Vietnam, it's going to show you by color how close it is. So that's not very close because it gets darker and darker orange and eventually red when you hit the real country. So that's pretty far away. So now let's try something in a totally different place. Let's try Spain. Okay, so it's closer, but this could mean two things. It could mean that the country is like Syria, which would make sense. It's a little closer, which is why. Or it could actually be like in the Western Hemisphere, which would also make sense. But I think then this would be like white. I'm going to guess it's in between them and not like all the way over there. So let's actually just guess Syria and see what happens. Okay, that was a good guess. It is in fact between them. But this is still not very dark. So the question is, did I go too far or not far enough? I don't think it's closer because then if I went closer east, then Vietnam and Spain would be too equidistant. So I think it's probably a little closer west, and maybe it's south. Maybe it's more. I think it's probably more down in Africa. Let's try Sudan. Oh, see, I'm good. I'm very good. Now that's not it. The right answer is green. Fuck though. Now it could be a lot of places. You have to deduce here. It's not going to be west because then it would be too equidistant from Spain and Syria. It's not going to be It's probably going to be south. I mean, it could just be South Sudan. Or let's just try South Sudan. Oh, okay. Wrong direction. Damn it. Okay, then I'm going to go ahead and guess that it must be Chad. I don't know if that's a good guess. Nope, it was a bad guess. Wow, I'm usually so good at this game and I'm bombing right now. Eritrea, maybe. Yeah. Okay. 7. Damn it. I honestly, well, it doesn't have my stickies because I'm using Firefox for this, but my average is like 5 point something. So 7 is bad for me. But anyway, good game. You should try it. Okay. There's also an awful game called Semantle. We're not going to play it. This also came out during Wordle, and you have to guess the secret word, and it's based on meaning. So I would be like, cold. Okay, that didn't work well. Then I'd say like angry. Even worse. And then I would say like boat. And it's just inane, and it goes on for like 100 guesses, and eventually you get one that's like close, and then you can zero in. Don't recommend Semantle. I do recommend Global. Okay. And by the way, while we're on the topic of Wordle, so if a Wordle par is 4, I'm -18 after 90. Just so you know. I don't know whether you're better or worse than that, but I'm pretty proud of that. I think like it's not. I think it's good, but not amazing is my guess. I think the really good people are probably better, but it's pretty good. Negative 18 after 90 means that, if I get a 5, that's +1, 6 +2, 3 -1, 2 -2. So cumulatively. Anyway, should we do a tiny bit more crossword? Let's do a tiny bit more crossword. Okay. Is this someone like really famous? I don't know. It's probably Elon. Fixture in many a Finnish embassy. Fucking shit. Many a Finnish embassy. Okay. Oh, niet. But it's with a Y, isn't it? It's with a Y. Oh, this is D-Adam we learned. Okay. So... I just don't know any Chinese chess prodigies. With the brow... Concept associated with the brow chakra. I barely know what a chakra is, let alone the brow chakra, let alone concepts associated with it. Oh, inner eye. Ha! I didn't need to know. Because it was obvious. Okay. No. Alright. Outside the internet. In real life. Copay is a fee. So this is going to be meatless? Okay, yeah. Oh, flexitarian. I get it. Okay. Sauna. In a Finnish embassy. Is that right? Is there a sauna in the Finnish embassy? I guess so. I guess in the embassy, the diplomats are going into a sauna. Copied. Aped. View from the sun. Op-ed. Haha. Lip stain. Oh, fuck. Okay, we have a mistake. I bet we can find it. Okay. Everything's right up there. Everything's right here. Oh, this is something's wrong here. Is this Lega? No. Syrian is obviously spelled that way. Oh, slid on. Slip on. LPGA. I said WPGA from the very beginning, and I was actually close. Okay. We're feeling good? I'm feeling pretty good. See, crosswords are satisfying because you can see I'm not great at these. And yet, 19 minutes. I mean, I got some help in this case, but like, I love not that hard crosswords. Cool. Well, we can do another one maybe later. All right. Let's just see if there's any other. Okay, I have one more idea. We're gonna play tic-tac-toe. So we'll just do it here. Well, I'll just do it here. Okay. Oops. So tic-tac-toe. All right, so I get to go first because I'm the one streaming and I'm the boss of this stream. Okay, so okay, and I'm gonna go X. Now, someone give me what you want. This is, let's just say this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Where do you want to put your O? Someone give me something. We have a delay is the ish. Okay, 3. Oh. Okay, so now I'm going to go X. Okay. Someone give me an answer. Okay, I'm going to wait because you're all in delay, so you're all saying the first one still. Okay, I'm going to give it like 15 seconds, and then I'll start accepting the first answer I see. Okay, 8. A lot of people want to do 8, which makes sense. Ooh, this is tough to watch. Okay. Where are you going to go now, everyone? This is not good. This is not good for any of you. 4. And then we do this, and I just won. And you know whose fault it is? It's whoever said 3 at the beginning. It's Eduardo Ponce. I'm sure you're an awesome guy, but that was not a good first guess. But hey, that was really satisfying for me. Not for the rest of you, but for me. Okay. All right. Should we like post something to Twitter while we're here? That would this one would be this one needs some explaining. Is this funny? I don't know. That's definitely not funny on Twitter. This is way too involved. Should I just post this? Let's just post this. Let's just get, because then we can get some, get some more people over here maybe. Okay. All right. So, social media comic. Yes, I want to replace it. And now I'm going to go over here and I'm going to, do I really think all music can be better? Yeah. I mean, it's just a matter of taste at some point, right? Like you could take your favorite, Mozart song and like a lot of people would argue it's perfect, but look, I saw Stephen Sondheim in like something doing an interview and someone said, is there any of your musicals you would change? Just Stephen Sondheim, for those who don't know, is like the best musical writer in history, basically, or he's in the top 5. People are obsessed with his stuff, and he's a genius. And he said, of course, I would change all of them. He said they're all like deeply flawed. And if you ask the Beatles, I'm sure they would say the same thing. Like, it's these things that we think are perfect. I'm sure Mozart, if you could talk to him, would look back at symphonies and be like, yeah, I would change that and that. Like, I don't think music can be perfect. It doesn't make sense. Just like I don't know if a painting can be perfect. But I think music's even somehow harder. Okay, let's quickly post this to Twitter, and then we're going to get back to it. Let's see. All right. All right. All right. Moving forward. So, what are my thoughts on Elon Musk's move on Twitter? I'm happy about it. I don't know. I think social media sucks, and I think that he has. I think his general ideas for like why it sucks are correct. So, I think it's very interesting either way, and it's not like I'm like, oh no, Twitter's perfect as it is. Let's not shake anything up. Like, a shake up for something that is making it almost everyone miserable is probably not a bad thing, and it's important. Twitter, like, it matters. It affects geopolitics. It affects the elections. It affects our entire culture, and like, it's it ruins lives. Or like our boss, it can also like save lives. Like, or it can, it can also, be an organ of justice. So I think it's really important. And like, who's running Twitter? Like, how were they vetted by? Like, they weren't elected. Like, we don't know their background, or I guess we probably could find out their background. But like, I don't know. I just like, I don't think. I think for something so important, these social media companies, like, they're often just like not run by awesome enough people sometimes, and so Elon has like, he's good at looking at something. He also uses it a lot, so he's like, he understands the culture of Twitter, and I think he probably thinks a ton about it, and I think it's a good thing to have him involved. Also, like, the alternative, he was threatening to start a new one. I don't think that's the answer, because it's hard to get the same critical mass. Like, I just think you end up with a small group that goes over there, and then like Twitter just it's gonna maybe eventually, but for now Twitter is gonna be influential. So I'd rather people improve it than like a tiny group of defects go over to join some new thing. Okay. Okay. So, word with flags. I don't really know flags that well. Okay, what happened here? Okay, so we did that, and then we did more procrastination. Oops. And then I think now we should draw again. Haven't eaten shit today, by the way, but I'm not really hungry. Okay. So here we are. Let's draw. Okay, so next. Thank you all for coming, by the way. This is kind of fun. This is a lot more fun than my normal drawing day. All right. Okay, next drawing. I've been doing a lot of comics, which is good because those are really like painstaking versus diagrams and stuff. But on the other hand, most of the things in this book are not comics. It's not that fun a book, I hate to tell you. There are some fun parts, but it's pretty serious, and it's more serious than I'd like to be, and I can't wait to like write a more fun book after this, and also like write fun blog posts again. Like, current events and politics suck, but it's because they suck so much that I felt it was very important to write about them. Like, all the things I like writing about, like this science and tech and the future and like history and psychology, like none of that matters if we're like going down the tubes as a society. It's the limiting factor I find on everything else. So I just felt like I would not have felt good about not getting involved a little bit and saying my piece and then getting the fuck out and not writing about this again and not talking about it anymore, other than the million things you have to do for when you come up with a book. But then I'm just excited to get back to more inspiring and more exciting things. But I also think that the way I wrote the book is that the politics stuff, the specific stuff about our current time, is a huge part of the book, but you don't even need to read it to get a lot out of the book, because there's just a framework for thinking, and that the whole first chunk of the book is just a framework for thinking, a framework for discourse, and it's I think a good guide to having better discourse and a good like way to self-reflect and a bunch of new terms that I think are useful. And so I wrote it so that if someone reads one chapter, they'll get a lot out of it. They read the first two, it'll feel like a standalone thing. First three, like a standalone thing. And so people who want to go and dig in and read the pretty long book, I hope they do, because that's where I really get the full point out. But I don't think you need to. Okay. I have a somewhat easy one here I could just knock out. There's going to be okay, well, let's just look at something for a second. We could do something a little different here. So we are okay. So I don't know if you remember the skepticism spectrum. All right, let's do this. So, this is a little tool from the older series, the series that's online, that is also in this tool made it into the book. And I call it the skepticism spectrum. Let me just find it here. Ah, there it is. Okay. All right, so you see this here. This is the skepticism spectrum, which is when someone, whether it's you're reading a online newspaper, you are watching, cable news, you are listening to your professor in class, you're listening to your friend, you're reading a tweet. What's happening is someone is saying, here's a piece of information. And I want to put it from my brain into yours. That's what they're trying to do when they talk to you or to a lot of people. And your job is to, in your brain is a bouncer at the door of your beliefs. First of all, you have a bouncer that is your attention bouncer. What do you even give attention to? But that's not what we're talking about here. We're talking about once you've decided to give your attention to something. You clicked on the news article, you follow this person on Twitter and you're reading what they're saying. You have another bouncer, and it's the gate of your beliefs, of the things you now think are true. And that bouncer has criteria. You can't just let everyone in, especially you're going to hear contradictory things. So you can't believe it, everything, right? You have to choose what to believe. And the question is what is that bouncer's, what are the rules? How does that bouncer decide what to let in? So this is skepticism. It's the art of skepticism. And I wrote here that if you're it's like your trust filter is like the bouncer is just, if you're in gullible territory, it's that the bouncer is just anything he hears from anyone who speaks with conviction, it must be true, right? That's not great because you're not going to learn anything then because you're just going to keep believing the last thing you heard. But on the other side, you're paranoid. Oh, everyone's lying to me. Oh, they have bad motives. They're this biased and whatever, and you actually just don't trust anyone. Which is, that's, you get to kind of conspiracy theorists like land over there when you have, everyone's lying, the moon landing was faked, right? And then there's a sweet spot in the middle, which is like where I think you want to be, but it's more complicated than this. So I'm actually going to change this because it's not that being on the left side is always gullible. It's that if you're always on the left side, it's gullible, right? But what a really good thinker does is it takes effort to be in the sweet spot in the middle and actually apply skepticism to everything. You have to kind of do your own work to verify. You can take a shortcut if you trust a source. So you say, you know what, this podcaster is really accurate, and I've never seen them be wrong, or I just trust this one newspaper. Like they have a higher standard. In which case, actually, what a good thinker does is they actually move themselves over to the left side when they're listening to that particular source. It's a great, corner cutting tool. And likewise, if someone shows that they're full of shit, if you're like, oh, this anchor, this news, this cable TV, news is just complete trash, you don't want to be in the middle either, because you're giving it too much time. Go all the way to the right and say, I'm not listening. Whatever they say, it means nothing to me. So what a good thinker does, I think, is actually starts really being savvy about where they are on this thing at any given time. And maybe the average being in the middle, but that's not what's expressed here. What it looks like here is anytime you're on the left, you're being gullible. Anytime you're on the right, you're being paranoid. So I think this can be improved upon, which is what I want to do now. And by the way, so this is what I'm saying the really good thinker does, an effective thinker. What we all do sometimes is when you have confirmation bias, what confirmation bias really is that you start kind of a different part of your brain that doesn't want truth, but wants to just continue believing, wants to be right, wants to, what you already believe to be right. What it will start to do is move conveniently to the left, where into the green territory, when they hear any info that confirms their beliefs, regardless of how trustworthy the rest of their brain thinks it is. And they'll move to the right when they're hearing something that dissents from them, that disagrees with them. Immediately they start saying bad motives. This person's full of shit. This is a hacked piece. This is whatever. And so they start bouncing. It's not that they just move one way. They bounce back and forth depending on whether the info confirms what they believe or not. And this is confirmation bias. And this is a great way to not be able to learn anything new when you're in this mode. Okay. So, zoom in, please. Sorry. Yeah, I keep forgetting. That this is big on my screen, not big on yours. All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to change this up a little bit. Let's get rid of Giovanni. We don't need him anymore. So basically, I'm going to get rid of this as the sweet spot. Because again, it's not really the sweet spot. A good thinker is sometimes there and often not. And I'm going to get rid of these labels because they suggest that those places are always those things. Get rid of this because we don't do that in the book. All right. So more skeptical, and I'm going to move this below so I can put little friends on top. All right. And now I'm going to, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to put two figures here. Well, it's a little close for comfort. All right. All right. And so now we're going to have two friends here. Neither one is a good thinker. These are bad thinkers. Do I want like full characters saying something? Or do we want like little stick guys with no faces? I think little stick guys with no faces, which is good because I have one of those. So by the way, are you all ready to see the craziest file in my computer? It's this. Welcome to Crazyland. This is where I put a bunch of clippings, little things I use again and again and again. And so if I have a little stick figure that works, why do it again? And by the way, if you see the higher mind here, up here, like this guy, this is the exact kind of thing that when you turn on this is how it would look in the book. It looks like shit. You can't make like a nice, pretty glow. It looks awful. So that's kind of thing, like, I don't know what I'm going to do about it, but I have to change it. It can't just be this like vomit looking thing. Instead of this like beautiful blue-green, glow of wisdom and light and clarity, it just looks stupid. So anyway, but you see the rest of it doesn't look so bad. The rest of it barely changes. It gets a little duller, like the orange is not as bright, but that doesn't matter once you're in the book. Anyway, this is some crazy shit. So yeah, if I end up like going mad and shooting someone, like this is going to be definitely in like the trial, this drawing here. And by the way, this is the Pope hat down here at the bottom that I was saying is the reason that I didn't want to make another Pope hat like that because I don't want to confuse people. Or I don't want to also imply that this is supposed to actually be about Catholicism because it's just supposed to be devoutness. Okay, back over here. So now we have this dude here. And then we've got another over here. And it's just pretty straightforward. He's saying, I trust everyone. And this person is saying, I trust no one. And so this is the point, is that these people are always here. And by the way, like, there's not too many people like this. Way more common are the confirmation bias crowd that jumps back and forth depending on the information. Even flat earthers. There's a great doc, by the way, which I'm in a little bit, called Behind the Curve, about flat earthers. And there's a really legit growing community of flat earthers. And one thing you'll know about them is you're like, oh, they're the paranoid person. They don't believe anything. They think the moon landing was fake and JFK was, and every one of these things they think is, they think the earth is flat. They legit think every picture from the things. So you think, okay, they're paranoid. Obviously, they think that everyone's lying. Except give them any information showing why the earth is flat. Someone says, no, over there, and you're in Seattle. You should be able to see those. You shouldn't be able to see those buildings across the water. If the earth were round, you wouldn't be able to see them. That's not true. The earth is round and you can see them because they're not far enough away to go down behind the curve. But they don't, suddenly all that skepticism disappears. They're the most gullible people in the world suddenly. So when they say, oh, see that? And someone said that to them, that's it. No, don't need to look into it. Doesn't matter who that person is. That's true. See, there's more proof. So flat earthers are also jumping back and forth. There's very few people that truly believe no one or trust everyone. But I'm using this just as an example to show the concept here. There we go. Simple. So we just go down a little bit. All right. And it's uneven and it's making me unsatisfied. Ugh. Ugh. Things are so difficult. All right. There we go. Okay, done. On to the next. I think we're on a little roll here. Let's say extremes. Okay, let's see. There are going to be more streams like this one. First of all, now that it was like a huge barrier to doing anything like this because I didn't know how to do it. It was icky. Like, I don't know how anyone streams. Alicia figured it out, trained me on it last week, and now we have sent all the equipment. We've got everything. It's basic, but it works. And so, yeah, I'm going to do a lot more of this. Like, I'm super excited about it, actually. I think I'll, I just always was like, oh, I want to, explain this thing on YouTube. Put it on YouTube. And rather than do a post, I just want to explain it with a whiteboard. But I don't have a whiteboard, and it's hard to see. Don't need it anymore. I can just use Pixelmator. I can just be here and it can draw it next to it. So I'm definitely going to use it a lot. As for live streaming drawings, maybe I'll do more of it. We'll see how everyone likes it. But this week I am going to do Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. So I'll be on probably pretty late tonight. I might take a little break at some point, but I'll be back on probably till midnight. Maybe even later. And then I'm going to do a big day tomorrow and a big day Wednesday. My goal is to get through a bunch of the drawings left. Almost all of them. That would be 6. So we've done 5 today so far. If I can do another 7 and get it to 12, and then because today was a lot of extra talking and logistics and stuff. So if then I can do 15 and 15, that won't be so bad. That'll be almost over 40. Which is a good chunk of what's left. The meat of the drawings are already done. There's already over 100 drawings finished. But there's a bunch left. There's also a lot of things that, like this one, I wanted to tweak when this one was already done. All right, back to this. So, YouTube versus Twitch. It was actually my friend Alexandra Botez, one of the greatest Twitch streamers ever, chess player. She and her sister have an incredible Twitch channel. And because she both has a big YouTube channel, a big Twitch channel, I asked her what I should do, since I had no idea, and she recommended YouTube. And I think part of it makes sense is that, like, Twitch is a whole other ecosystem. Twitch and TikTok, I haven't even, like, but there's already, Wait But Why already exists. Twitter, Instagram, email, YouTube. And so why not just dig further into one of those things rather than start a whole new thing? Twitch is a whole other, like, world of rules and culture that I don't want to get into all that. Okay. Well, if you prefer Twitch, let me know why. I mean, we're open. And the hard part for me was getting all the, like, this OBS, getting that going. Now that that's there. All right. Next drawing. Why aren't you using an outline glow? I don't even know what an outline glow is. Oh, like to make this 3D? I don't really know. If the question is, like, why don't I make something like this 3D? It's because I actually think it's better simple. Just, like, minimal. 3D I'll do in a few cases. Let's do a 3D thing right now. Because I have something that is 3D. Other than a few simple cases, 3D takes a lot more skill, and I'm not good at this. So 3D will look like, what you don't want to do if you're not a good artist is, like, bad real art. Don't do real art badly. Do fake art like this well. So anytime I try to, like, do a background, for example, like an outdoor background or a kitchen, if you want to see one of my worst things, it's like, it took me forever. I call it the God cartoon. It's like the third post on Wait But Why. It's like a long, long time ago if you go in the archive. And it's a long comic about God and Jesus. And I had fun with it, but it took me forever because I was doing this, like, kitchen inside. So I stopped doing stuff like that almost always. So anyway, as far as, like, 3D, like, if something works just as well 2D, I always will choose that. Okay, so for a 3D thing, I have an idea, which is this whole book is a hypothesis. This book is about high-rung thinking and low-rung thinking, and high-rung thinking is humble. And so if I'm trying to put my mouth where my money is, like, I have to be very clear that I don't think that I've cracked the code with this book. And now listen to me, as the guru. I've never tried to be that person. I never will. What I do on the blog and also with this book is I take my best crack. I dig in. I say, what does it look like to me? I package it and I put it out, and then I hope people assess what they think of it. Maybe you like parts of it and don't like other parts of it. Maybe you love the whole thing. Maybe you hate the whole thing. But either way, it's a hypothesis. And it's something where I'm trying to acknowledge that, like, in 5 years, everything in this book, I guarantee if I went back and read this book 5-10 years, there'll be some things that I'm like, oh man, I was wrong about that. And so I'm trying to make that clear right at the beginning of the book by showing people this is my hypothesis. And starting off with that tone. And so I haven't done that drawing yet, so let's do it now. Will this be posted on YouTube after the live? Maybe. I don't think we've decided that yet. I'll speak with Alicia. We'll make a decision. Yeah, no, we're not close to Twitch. Just seemed like one less thing to think about when we're trying to do this whole thing for the first time. Okay, so let's do some stuff from the intro. The prologue, which is totally new, as nothing about the prologue appeared in the series online. Almost everything in the book is new, frankly, but the first part of the book is a lot of it is you'll notice a lot of the crossover concepts from the series, and the prologue is an exception. So in the prologue, I'm going to talk about my hypothesis, like I said, and awkward moment for all of us as you remember your failure earlier. Okay. Let's open up hypothesis. Okay, so basically I'm just saying there's a drawing that I have. Let's see if I can dig it up here. Okay, so check this thing out. This is... Oh, that's really low res. What the fuck? Basically, this is my depiction of an idea, of a set of ideas, of a certain belief or a set of beliefs. And the way I talk about it is those pieces, they start off like this. When I'm talking about the bouncer in your head, the skepticism bouncer, right? That decides what you believe. Well, it starts off by just collecting puzzle pieces. This is information. You read an article, you read a philosophy, a certain statistic, and it's a puzzle piece. If you have to decide, do I put it into my beliefs or do I reject it? Or do I put it aside for further consideration? So this is, eventually you end up with the things you do believe in your head. And you start puzzling together a hypothesis, right? And so here's a hypothesis. And then you start testing it. You go out, take it out into the world. That's what you put the boxing gloves on. You let it get its ass kicked out in the world by other ideas. No one's hurting you. This is how high-rung thinkers think. They're not offended when someone doesn't like their idea. They don't think you're an awful person because you disagree with me. They think, oh, your idea is kicking my idea. Cool. Let's see if my idea can hold up. And if it doesn't hold up, doesn't feel good because you were proud of it and you were excited, you were hoping it was good, but you're happy. You're thinking, okay, well, I'm glad I learned that because I thought this idea was right, but look, someone just kicked the head off because it obviously is weak in a way I didn't realize. Or your idea does hold up, even better. You get in a debate, or you consider a bunch of other things and it doesn't disprove your idea. Cool, your idea just got stronger. Your hypothesis is getting closer to a real theory in your head, like a science lab. You're getting closer to a real theory, and that's why, if you notice here, it's kind of simple. Like the back is just like a thing, but then over here, you see it's gotten more. This is the same thing. A little later, has a lot more kind of nuance. You see, it's gotten like much more going on now, because over time it gets refined. It gets more nuanced. It gets more ornate. The idea, and it becomes something that you feel more and more confident about. This is if you're thinking really well. A lot of times instead what we do is we take a preset set of ideas that our tribe believes and we put it into our heads without much skepticism, and we get really angry when people say it's wrong. This is, of course, the problem with politics today. Most of us do this. So I'm going to talk about my hypothesis, and I could just use this one, but that's using it twice in the book, and maybe that's okay. Maybe it's like later in the book you're going to see how this thing can be built in the first place. But I thought maybe I would just do a new one. So let me try doing a new one. But you see, this is 3D. It's not very good 3D, but it's 3D because this in particular, I wanted it to seem like a complex puzzle being put together, that into a kind of a unique thing. So this was better in 3D than in 2D, I think. So if I were going to make a new one here, how did I even do? I don't remember how the hell I even did this. It looks so fancy to me now. I know how I made it 3D looking, I think, but I don't remember how I fit all those pieces together. I think I legit just took a bunch of different pieces from that thing. I think I made the pieces first and then I actually assembled them together like a puzzle. At least in this one here. I think those were all just individual pieces and I just kind of actually put them together like they were Legos. But let's see. As far as more skeptical with the arrow pointing to the least amount, the reason is that the yeah. So you're suggesting it could say more trusting going the other way. Yeah, maybe. Good suggestion. I'll think about that. Um. Okay. So, what would a fun-looking little machine look like here? That's going to be my hypothesis that I'm going to bring in again, 3 or 4 times throughout the book, to remind people that this is like the symbol of the fact that this book is not proclaiming to be the know-all of everything. All right. No. What? Oh, glitchy. We are glitching here. What is going on? Oh, man. See, this is the thing. It's already, you see, is hard for me to draw. And then things like this happen, like tech glitches. Okay, looks like it's fixed. See, look, this color. Look how brilliant this is normally. And now it's so dull. I mean, it's fine. I think this looks a little like trashy anyway, but it really makes it hard to do vivid things. All right, so hypothesis. Maybe we do. It's like a 3D doodle. Maybe I just do a bunch of objects and then I try to assemble them a little bit. So. What am I drawing on? I'm drawing on, you see the Cintiq tablet here, a Cintiq. And it is Pixelmator is the software, drawing on my Mac XDR display. Okay, so I've got this square. Now I can make this 3D by putting some white here. And then giving it some goss. And then probably should do something down here. This is kind of, the outline here is a mess. Might be able to put a stroke on. No, not that. A stroke here that is also this color. And maybe I make it a little darker. A lot of this is always just me trying to trial and error. And then some goss maybe. Oh. That did not work out how I planned. Okay, well, you know what? This is a perfect example of one of those times that it's good enough. I could sit here for and I have for 2 hours right now and just mess around until this looks like an unbelievably realistic 3D cube that's perfectly smooth and curved and like it almost looks like a photograph, because you just, and for what? no one's reading the book and it's like, man, that little piece of this hypothesis drawing is incredible. No one cares. Sometimes, by the way, when you make something too good, it looks now cheaper. It looks like it's just like a graphic, you know. Um, like the quintessential example is like stick figures wouldn't look better with perfect circle heads. I have perfect circle, you know, right over here. I could just make a perfect circle, but that would look cheaper. So imperfection is also kind of signals quality, or signals like authenticity, like so like a human made this. Okay. Anyway, so we're gonna group those now. What's happening with this thing? Uh, and what did I even do here? How the hell did I do this? Okay, so maybe uh, maybe it has a thing below it. Okay, and now I can make something below pretty easily by just moving it down. So it's the layer, it's underneath this as a layer. So now I don't have to worry about it. It'll look like it's below it, versus in front of it if I put the layer on top. I also realize that I am I think I am in need of a form of food of some kind. So what I'm going to do is I'm like, wow, I'm slowing down, and that's because I can have you learn about sand again. I did like teaching you about sand. Well, I don't know who was here to learn about sand this morning, but I think I'm gonna here. I'll be nice. I'm gonna put up two things. I'm gonna put sand over here, and then let's move him over closer here, and then I'm gonna put something else here that can also be entertaining and informative. Um, uh, how about like a timeline? Okay, how about this? History of uh, uh, the world, Wikipedia, um, and that's not interesting at all. This is awful. No. Timeline is what I wanted. Um, okay, timeline of ancient history. Um, yeah. Okay. So this is what the other thing you can read. Is it gonna be too small to read? You'll manage. You know what I'll do is I'll make it a little bigger, and you just won't get that much of it. You're gonna read. You're gonna go real ancient history. Okay. So you absorb all this. Oh, this is interesting. Ancient chronology. Maybe you should do this. Oh no, how do I make that bigger? Oh, I see. That's like hyperlinks. Okay. Here you go. I'll be back in 10 minutes. All right. Um, All right. Hey, it works. Okay. Okay. All right. So, what did we learn here? Let's see. So the Egyptians lived at the same time as the mammoths. Isn't that? I mean, the real thing is that the mammoths were around like pretty recently. They were kind of hanging out like with humans. Um, but it feels like they're like dinosaurs sometimes, but they're not. Okay, let's see. Cleopatra closer to the moon landing than the pyramids is always a good one. Oh, I like this analysis that I'm coming back to. Oh, scroll down the Wikipedia page a bit. Okay, here we go. Stone Age took 800 years to complete. Makes me feel better about my procrastination. Let's see. When you were born, you were the youngest person in the world for a while, for like a second. That's a really good point as well. All right. Good question, Raymond, about whether there's going to be more chapters of the story of us. The big answer is that this book is kind of, the last 3/4 of this book is the rest of the story of us. It was way too much to say in a chapter, as it turns out. I didn't plan it that well. I as I went, I started to realize that like I had way more to say than I was going to be able to say in this series, which is why I did a book in the first place. Okay. So here we are. There's one other thing. Oh yeah. Okay. So we're going to get back to it, I guess, which is a bummer because I enjoyed not drawing more than I enjoyed coming back to start drawing. But I'm happy to be back with all of you because I'm having more fun than I would be. I'll tell you that. So, stop it. Anyone who missed earlier, this is Remy, aka Schmuggalish Boo. She's very angry because someone had the audacity to walk by outside. And this, with the little cone of shame, is little Gus. He was castrated a week ago, so he's wearing the cone of shame, and he's getting alien signals are coming in. So he's been communicating with aliens all week. So here we are, the two little friends. Oh, they're so warm. I'm freezing. It's so like little heating pads. I feel bad. Gus is so much cuter than he looks right here, but because I guess he looks kind of cute, but I don't want to put them down. I'm so warm. Maybe I should get a sweatshirt. Okay, let me just get a sweatshirt here. I don't have my sweatshirt with me. Oh yeah, I do. It's over there. All right. All right. So, back to this hypothesis. Turtle, show the turtle. It's a tortoise, first of all. And second of all, he is being fostered by friends of ours right now because in the apartment we were in, he kept falling off the step. There's just like a step that was hard to not have available. And we had these puppies, and it was a nightmare. So he's currently living with friends. He's still in the family. Stop it. Okay. Little dogs are great in some ways, but they bark a lot. But like I just picked them both up and like held them. Like, you can't do that with a big dog. You can't just like have two stuffed animals in your hands. Like it's like hilarious little thing. So okay. Anything to not go back to this hypothesis. It was really icky. I didn't know what I was supposed to be doing even. That's the all right, I'm in the wrong space here. Here we go. Back to this space. Okay. Oh, well let's we did dinner, I guess you can call it. It's my first meal of the day. For anyone curious, I ate a bunch of things out of the fridge. I ate an avocado, a hard-boiled egg, a bunch of chocolate-covered almonds, some like random carrots and lettuce in some container, and that's what I had. That's what I ate. Okay. Now back to drawing. All right. So, thank you. I'm glad you like the human colossus. That same idea is in this book. Cutting the balls off to sentient being. I had that thought. I was kind of like, this is kind of bad, but owning a pet in the first place, you're kind of doing something bad, probably, right? And like, we're just, if at some point we stop doing that, like we're just in that generation now where everyone thinks it's okay. So, and as far as I feel like he was, I think it's probably makes animals who can't mate or like live the lives they want to anyway, like unhappy to have all those hormones. I don't know, but I wouldn't rule out that you're right. Who knows? All right. He certainly didn't seem to mind. He's been in a great mood all week. All right. By the way, separate note. My stepmom is like super obsessed with animals and works with like cats in a shelter. She volunteers. And she said that one time they went to a 2-bedroom apartment and found a person living with 150 cats, which just blew my mind. I guess there's hoarders, but also it's just like they start having kids, the cats, and then this quickly becomes, that's what happens. And that's nuts, but it's good. The shelter took them all and got them all adopted. So much better for the cats, I think, probably. I don't think they were getting much love in that house. All right. So what would happen below this blue cube? Would there be like maybe there would be I'm gonna do what I did last time, which is I'm just gonna try to make some stuff so we can have a cylinder. And then this is a very tedious one, actually. I'm realizing now. I thought I was like, oh, make a fun hypothesis, and then I'm like doing it. I'm like, this might suck for you guys. I don't know, but I won't do it forever. If it's taking forever, I'll just do it for a little. Okay. Nope, I didn't want to do it there. Nope. All right. Okay, so we've got that. I feel that I should duplicate this. I think, well, let's make it better if we're going to have more than one. I hate that. All right, so I'm going to make a few cylinders, because cylinders are, or something. Okay, here we go. So we go here, and we merge, and then we duplicate. And then I take this, and let's turn this on its side, and let's change the color. And that can be not that. Yeah, okay. And maybe I'll also do this with the cube. Let's make another cube here. Let's make it smaller. Or maybe I'm going too small here. No, it's okay. I'll do a couple cubes. And we'll change this color. Oh, shit. Oh, I see the problem. Yeah, I have to just, okay, so we'll change the color. We'll make it, let's bring some green into the picture. I have to do the same for the outer edge. Okay. All right, see, so we're starting to have some building blocks here. Now, I mean, I guess I could do a sphere of some kind. I don't really like spheres, but all right. All right. Oh, no. What did I do? Okay. All right. So maybe we just stick with those colors. What else can I do here? I don't like this. I don't even know what the hell I'm doing right now. Like, what am I doing? I'm drawing a. Let's see. Maybe I'll just do something silly. Okay, let's just try something here. So we might put this on top of this. I have to move this above. All right, so we got that. And now maybe below it is, oops. Oh God, no, here we go. Okay. Now maybe below it is this guy. Or is it over here? Or is it over here? Make that a little smaller. It's giving you the finger. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Some hammerhead action going on here. Now, what happens next? Okay, so maybe we've got like a pointy thing. I don't like that. Maybe it's like, maybe it's and then this would be a different color. Ooh, do I like that? I don't think I do. So by the way, you see, these would be much more colorful, but you can't print that in a book. You can only print this in a book. I know I've said this a few times, but I'm sure some of you missed it, but that's just, okay. I like some purple. Sure. Okay, and now I'm going to do a line here. And little gloss. Be a little pointier. This is the most inane thing we've done today, FYI, if you've just got here. I feel like we've been inane, but this is currently our... we're hitting rock bottom here as a group at the moment. That's fine. At some point it had to happen. Oh, look how pointy that is. Okay. And now something... Maybe... Should I like... Okay, so we have this pointy... I mean, I guess, so he kind of has a personality. I didn't mean for him to have a personality, but this is certainly something, you know. I mean, I could just go full for it, but now I mean, I'm very quickly building a robot by accident. Let's not continue down that path. Okay, let's. These two are like that. Now it has to be. It can't be symmetrical. He's going to look like a little friend. All right. So now what do we have going on? Maybe we've got maybe some black. Do we have like a maybe it's like a semicircle. I don't like that one bit. I'm not really sure what's going on right now. Okay, I think maybe I could do like a rectangle type thing. Okay, let's do a black. All right. So we got like something here, like some kind of obelisk or whatever that thing is called in Space Odyssey. I hate what's going on right now. Okay. Whew, this is bad stuff right now. Sometimes I'm just doing this like I'm just like doing something and I don't know why. But usually I find that it like ends up working itself out. Not always. Sometimes I'm like, yep, this actually was nothing. I was doing nothing and I just throw it away and move on. But like usually things kind of like somehow work themselves out. Like, I don't know. We'll see what happens here. Okay. Now I can. Oof. All right. I don't understand why the thing in 2001: A Space Odyssey like made the monkeys sentient. It was just a slab, you know? I don't really get why that was such a big deal for them. Okay. Let's also surround this with a stroke. Much thinner stroke. Okay, it's a little like... It's like a cushion. I made a cushion for no reason. But hey, why not? Okay. And so now I'm going to group these. And where does this going to go? Our bizarre black cushion. Is it over here maybe? Is this what's happening? Feels like it's like... Why not, you know? Maybe this thing should be going through it a little bit. Like, there should be a second one. It's like... You see that? Okay. So we've done a thing. I don't know if it's a good thing, but we've done a thing. I feel like it should have more. I don't know. I'm not feeling like it's finished. Because I can hold it. It can be very... I mean, I guess this could be it. It just seems a little... Maybe I'll do something silly over here. Let's see. Anyone wait, let's not do that. Anyone read the Culture series? I've now finished Consider Flavus, Look to Windward, Player of Games, and I'm in the early part of Use of Weapons, and man, am I enjoying myself. Highly recommend. I'm not sure I'd start with Consider Flavus. That is the weakest of the bunch so far, at least for me. Although it's also, you know, it's supposedly like, it's good to start with it if you really want, you know, to do it like the fully right way. But that's how, you know, it's kind of like the purists, I think, say you should start with it, but I don't know. I thought it was, I think it could turn people off before they really get it. It got so good though. Too colorful here. Oh, maybe like but yeah, man, it's what a writer and storyteller. And I like the plots are amazing and the characters are great. Like I love the three body problem, but and it still might be my favorite sci-fi series of all time, but uh, he's the characters have very little going on, while the characters in Banks's books are so like real and funny and deep and sarcastic, and like they're great. This is not about you right now. Anyway, I would highly recommend it. I think if you're not gonna like if you're gonna like read all of them, just start with Phlebas, and then I was recommended to go read Look to Windward's second, which isn't the second book, but it's in some ways a sequel to Phlebas. So I just followed those instructions, and then I was told then read all the other books in any order you want, and then finish with Accession. So that's what I'm doing. I'm not going to read all the other books just because there's a lot of things I want to read, but I'm going to read 6. I decided I'm going to finish Use of Weapons. That's my 4th, and then I'm going to go and read Surface Detail, and then I'm going to finish with Accession. Okay. All right. So we've got this thing. I'm almost done here. I promise. I know this is probably supremely uninteresting. Me making a hypothesis machine. Okay. Could go in front like that. I was thinking more over here. Maybe it's underneath, but then it's wheels. Then now he has wheels. We can't have him have wheels. What if... that's super weird. Okay. So, I don't know. Things are happening of certain kinds. And maybe I'll put something on the edge here because it seems kind of like a stark. Maybe I'll grab one of these and move it up here. It's the other side, the glare, but I don't know. And then I need needs sphere to make it weird. Well, isn't that a sphere? Purple cone looks like a Shiba coin stock, more like than any 3D object. Yeah. Give it a Mobius strip. Yeah, right. Look, I did this thing already. This yellow thing took me forever. That velvet flap of whatever that is. Okay. Okay. So I'm going to change the color of this, and then I think we're going to stop for now. And if I want to go and improve it later, I will. Pink? I feel like that makes the whole thing too colorful. Yeah. Okay. All right. So I feel like what I should do is make it like do another like triple the size of this and then make it like small so it's like this little intricate thing rather than some like really big dumb plastic thing. Like if picture, instead of the guy being like the me guy being like, hey, oops. So instead of the me guy being like uh like you know hey, look, that's my hypothesis. Instead of that, it would be more like I mean, it'd be like a bigger thing. Um, and he'd be holding like a much more like kind of like a with his two hands. He'd be kind of like holding this thing to show everyone. But it needs a little more. But I don't want to like bore you too hard right now. So I'm gonna move on, and maybe come back to this later. Uh, yeah, something's it needs to. It's all on one layer. It needs to have something behind it. I think. Um, it needs to like go back a little bit and like something out here. Okay, so we'll stop here with the hypothesis. Add a. I'm not going to add a tetrahedron. I don't know how to do that. Looks like a toy gun with that ball in the top left. Right. I need to like do enough shit that it doesn't look like anything. It just looks like a little like intricate machine. Because right now it looks too much like I got rid of the hammerhead shark robot thing by putting that black thing in the more orange. But yeah, the monolith is just chilling there, I guess. I don't know better than you. Okay. It has a head of mind of its own, and this is what it wanted to do. Maybe I'll put something. Maybe there's something will come out of the like hang down from the monolith or like come out over here. But okay, look, it's something. We made some progress. It's not nothing. I do feel like it hasn't quite gotten to this level yet, but it has its own thing going. All right, so next I want to I want to procrastinate, but we're not going to because I just did this one thing, and we have to do one more drawing first. Okay. So, okay, I have an idea. I'm going to do a cross section of the Earth. So, where are we here? Let's get rid of all these. Leave him up for now in case I want to come back to it. Anyone who missed it, this is the Pope hanging out with Giovanni, a minister in the 1200s. Alicia says I should put out one more tweet for people who are getting home from work, so let's just do that. Well, I don't know. I feel like I tweeted an hour ago. It's pretty boring. It's a pretty boring tweet. I think she hadn't seen my most recent one. It's pretty like boring to be on Twitter and be like this guy's third tweet about live streaming, So I'm gonna leave everyone alone, and keep going. All right. Okay, so cross section of the Earth. Now, why would I want to do? I'm gonna call it rabbit hole Earth. Why? What does rabbit hole Earth mean, and why would I want to do a cross section of the Earth? By the way, pro tip: nicotine gum is awesome. Don't like get addicted, Like it's what I've learned is that it can be something you go too far with. And I think a good limit is like 4 to 6 milligrams a day. So each one of these is 2 milligrams Nicorette. I've never been a smoker. I use this as like the same way people use coffee. It's like a writing focus drug. And just don't be like an idiot and get the 4 milligram kind and chain chew them, every half hour. Because then the effect will go away and you're just going to need them. You're just addicted to cigarettes now randomly for no reason. So I try to say these are 2 milligram pieces, and I try to give myself 2 is a normal day for writing, or none, but 2 is like a solid day. 3 is like, okay, it's a lot. I try not to have like 5 or 6 because now you're chain chewing them. But in small doses, you don't get addicted. You know, your tolerance doesn't go up, and it's a nice little boost. Because I'm like a little, you know, it's been like on all day with this. Drawings are just grueling, by the way, too. It's like weird, but I'm like focusing so hard. I'm just like, I get really drained. So a little nicotine gum never hurt anyone. I'm going to try to go pretty late tonight, like at least to 10. Okay. So, rabbit hole Earth. What I mean by that is, oh shit, I fucked up. Oh no, you haven't. Okay, good. I thought I had the camera sound on again. I'm still pissed about the music. For anyone who wasn't here this morning, we had music playing in the live stream. And then Siri came on, shut everything down. As soon as I turned Siri off, the music disappeared. It hasn't come back. Very upset about it. If anyone knows how to get my audio capture back on OBS, let me know. Snooze definitely beats nicotine gum. I don't know. Nicotine gum's like delicious candy. I don't know. Snooze. I don't know. I never tried snooze, so maybe it is good. Okay. The Pope's hat red. Isn't the cardinal the one with the red hat? I thought Pope was always white. I don't know. What do I know? Okay. Am I using loopback? No, I don't know what that is. I'm using what's it called? Black hole. Black hole, and yeah. I have multi-output device. Could be your output device selection in Spotify. I wasn't even listening in Spotify. But let's try it. Why not? It would just be nice. It's nice to have a little soundtrack. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Owlboy theme, exactly. This is what I'm talking about. I really am used to I have great playlists. There's like really good lo-fi, kind of the happy hip hop lo-fi beats that I was playing earlier today because you don't need to license them because you get them through Epidemic Sound. But then I was Zelda and Chill. Love Zelda and Chill, all of the albums. Pokey and Chill. Never played Pokemon or Zelda, actually, but I love both of those. Meanwhile, that's Mikkel. Mikkel's brother, Jacoby, is also awesome. He has this like Nintendo and Chill or whatever, or something. And it's amazingly good playlists. Owlboy theme. Giant fan of that. I love the Alto's Adventure, or whatever it's called. Odyssey. Yeah, I'm really I've curated my favorite things into this huge playlist, and I can't play them because we have audio problems. But I'll work it out tonight, so at least tomorrow we'll have it fixed. Okay. So back to this. Rabbit hole Earth. So this is really early in the book. And I'm explaining, I have this big intro. No spoilers, but like big discussion of like the biggest picture that I think I see about the fate of humanity and kind of like why I feel scared and why I wrote this book. And then and then I back up and I'm like, hey, by the way, I'm Tim. Like, here's who I am. Here's the deal with me, or whatever. And in that section, I explain my process a little, and I talk about how I often go down rabbit holes. But in this book, I went down a rabbit hole like no other. And I ended up and this is what we're going to draw, is where I ended up down in the rabbit hole. And then I'm going to say that I came out of the rabbit hole holding what? This is my hypothesis. And this is what I'm going to tell you about. So this is the deal, right? So right before this, you see this hypothesis. You can see the rabbit hole itself. And to do that, my idea is to do an Earth cross-section, which sounds like something hard. But I have an Earth I drew a long time ago that I just reuse because fuck drawing the Earth again and again. Now the question is, where is it? I know it was in for example, my Neuralink post, because it was the human colossus was standing on top of it. So let's go dig that up. Oh, yeah, I also... Oh, let's see. That's not the right one. Okay. All right, here we are. So, if anyone read this was the human... Oh, no, shit. This. Sorry. This is taking forever. Okay, wrong Pixelmator. Open it up in this Pixelmator Pro. Here we are. There's my Earth. I drew it once, and I've used it a lot. What is this here? Oh, God. Okay. So I'm just going to save that, copy it, and I'm going to close this. Yay. Okay. Now, an Earth cross-section. How would one do an Earth cross-section? Okay, I feel like it's like where a sphere would be. It would be kind of like... feel like it would be like a smaller circle here. Okay, so I think what we really have is two circles. So one, we're going to convert this to pixels because it's a shape. Okay. And then the other one, we're going to also, well, maybe what I want to do is hold on, let's hold this for a second. So I think what I want is to go like halfway across here. All right. And so if I'm looking at a different kind of sphere, I think it's like, no, I just, it's a little too much. I'm going to delete this. And now we have this guy comes back into the picture. And would be like, maybe I want to keep it a circle and then use the distortion feature here. So keep it like as a circle-ish, and then add an effect, other perspective transform. And maybe I want to go like this. Yeah, that's feeling like, this is feeling kind of right. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to convert this to pixels. First, let me duplicate it in case I want to keep it. Because I want to, sometimes I'll convert something to pixels. Then I start messing around with it. Then I realize it's not the right dimensions and I'm fucked. So you want to keep the thing before you convert to pixels, duplicate it, and just put it aside. Okay, convert to pixels. Now I'm going to delete from here up. And, oh, see? It's the dumb shit. Okay. So, get it down to there. Like that. And I can go back to this guy, clean it up here. Oh, wrong one. Okay. So, now I want to do another line, but like a light line here. Let's make it nice and big. I keep forgetting that not everyone can see the same size of the screen I can see right now. Okay. Now I'm going to make that line a different, like a lighter color. Or just make it really thin. Okay. Now what I'm going to do is I want to do like one of, I think I want to take this whole thing and, so check this out. I'm going to group it and I'm going to duplicate it and then I'm going to shrink it. So this is going to be like the crust of the earth, you see? It's actually way thinner than that, but you know. Now we duplicate it again and we go much smaller. We got like mantle. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of like impressed with myself for how I figured out this. This was good. Let me get the core down there. Okay, now what we can do, the the thickness is a little bit upsetting. Those lines are all different thickness, which is a bummer. Maybe I can fix that here by going to I can make this, duplicate it, turn it off, make this, merge these, and then I can go and do a stroke. Yeah, see, fix the thickness. Same thing here. Get rid of that, merge them. So you see, when you merge a group, you're just turning it into like as if it's one, object. You can't undo that very easily without going all the way back. And so, cool. Okay, now what I want to do is actually, I don't like how thick these lines are. That's the shittiest, after all that, I actually don't like what I just did because I actually like the thinness better, I think. Whatever. Okay, example. I was talking earlier, for anyone who wasn't here, about perfectionism and how when you're doing something like this, when someone like me, my personality, when I'm doing something like this, I will do so many inane, like I'll just obsess over that to getting these lines the same length, the same width, like that. But I wanted it smaller, so it's much harder to make the other ones smaller. So I'd have to go back and and it just doesn't matter that much. And so, especially with a book, with a blog post, I'm like, it's going on the blog. It's an article. I can change it later if I want. Like, I'll write another article next week. This is the book. It's gonna bother me when I open the page to this page, and I'm like, ooh, those lines look like shit. So it's hard, but you gotta just, otherwise it'll never end. Okay. Now what color is, now I'm going to delete this for a second and I'm going to color these. So what color is crust? Is like gray, right? And so we got like, all right, sample all layers. When you sample all layers, it means you're just going to fill in whatever is on the screen. Doesn't matter what layer, if there's multiple layers involved. If you take away sample all layers, it's only going to fill in as if that one layer were the only layer. Okay. Now I make it I feel like a little darker is in order here. Because it's kind of in the shadow a little. Okay, now mantle is maybe like darker orangey. Okay, let's darken this a little. And now let's, oops, a little darker. And now maybe we get a little bit brighter here for whatever this is, the inner mantle. And then we got like kind of a yellowy corner, super bright. No, it's not bright enough. Oh yeah, because you can't do bright in a book. That's the bummer, actually. Okay, now let's bring back our earth and check this out. Boom! See, the lines are too thick. Those black lines are a real bummer. Let me see if I can fix this. I bet I can fix this. I can fix it. Because I can go to this line, and I can just make it. First, let's just come out of this for a second. So this is the pretty color it would look like if it were normal, if it were on the blog. Okay, so let's make it this color. And now I'm going to save that color down here, and I'm going to make this line, or actually, let's save this color. And let's make this line, this part of this line, that color. I really hate how not perfect that looks, but we'll come back to that. Okay, yeah, now this same thing. See, we're getting rid of our black lines here because that was an error on my part here. And then the lower ones, we want to have a little darker. Okay, so that's that. Now, now we have this inner line to contend with. And I'm just going to make it yellow. What? Wait a second. The hell? Yeah, so I have this, and I added a fill to it. Why? Why is it not? Strange. Guess I can do it this way. What's going on here? What is going on here? This is here. I just don't get it. Let's duplicate this. What the hell? Oh, because I added the stroke. That's why. Because I added that stroke, which the stroke is the problem. I need to change the color of the stroke to this yellow. And muddy it up a little. No, I don't like it doing it this way. I want to get the exact color. Okay, stroke. There we go. The bottom part is a little... See, perfectionism is a bitch. It's like, this is just stupid to have to worry about the bottom outline not fully matching the slightly darker yellow that I used down there, but it's only a few seconds. So now I'm going to copy this color, save that color next to it, and now make the bottom part that color instead. All right. Now the question is the outer black outline. Do we like that? I kind of think that part is good because it kind of like accentuates the situation here, right? And so now the problem is these ugly, like, I hate this. Okay, this I think I can maybe just kind of do in a few seconds here. Let's just, no. Why? What the hell? Let's see that. Why is it darker over here? Oh,